difference in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular.
And from nowhere.
Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Good morning everyone and welcome to the ICC Cricket Academy Cricket Oval number 1 for day 2 of the action in the two-day game between Lancashire Lightning and Loughborough University. We had a fabulous day of cricket yesterday as Lancashire Lightning batted first on a very green, spicy wicket on the surface, but then the batters took extreme responsibility. Keaton Jennings, George Balderson, Josh Bohannon, Dane Vilas, the skipper himself, and of course the star of the show in his very first bat for the Red Rose, Phil Salt, with a fabulous 100 to his name as they piled on the runs, 400 plus in a singles day of cricket. And let's take a look at the highlights of that unbelievable innings from Phil Salt. 134 not out, immediately came in and counter-attacked with style anytime the Loughborough Uni bowlers strayed in their lines. Tom Debenham, the medium pacer, came on and look at that back foot punch through the covers. He read the conditions to perfection, played the ball on its merit, and his game against spin was truly a treat to watch. Take a look here. Those big, powerful shots through mid-wicket, absolutely no chance for the fielders. It was a big square on the leg side as well. Not easy to put the ball away, but he did it with extreme efficiency and maximum result. Kept peppering that square leg region, and this time a deft touch, a glide behind point and third man. So he showed his whole array of shots, and what a wonderful debut for the Red Rose. He's a big name signing. He was brought over from Sussex to propel them to the title. They came oh so close last season, and this time the squad is looking in very fine fettle indeed. And look at that paddle just down the leg side, and that bottom hand, those powerful forearms coming through. And look at that on the up, beat that extra fielder. Really took the pitch very, very quickly. And once he gets going, and that trademark hook shot, you know, when he truly starts being aggressive, there's no chance. Poor Max Luckett came in for a lot of punishment. That was a close moment, but not really. And overthrows brought up the magical moment. Century on debut for the Red Rose. Brilliant performance. Absolutely outstanding. What a game changer he can prove to be. So that was what took place yesterday. Let's go over to the centre for the pitch report of day 2. Right then, good morning everyone and welcome back to the ICC Academy. It's day 2 of the two-day game between Lancashire Lightning and Loughborough University. Day 1 we saw a lot of runs being made, 400 plus for just the loss of 2 wickets. Let's take a look at the pitch for day 2. Still looking very even, very nicely rolled in grass. Perhaps a bit of a rough spot over here. Perhaps the left arm spinners could come in, Jack Morley or Tom Hartley from the tennis court end. But other than that, looking very true and a pure batting paradise as we have Jack Nightingale, the captain of Loughborough, getting through his paces. I think he'll enjoy the surface, expecting a lot of runs. So let's hope they do well. Back to the combox. Well, not much doing there. The pitch not changing in nature a lot. Just at that tennis court end, there was a slight bit of rough created. Perhaps the left arm spinners of Jack Morley and Tom Hartley could be in business there. Good morning everyone. We are here for day 2 of the two-day game between Lancashire Lightning and Loughborough University. To my left is Stephen Croft of Lancashire Lightning and Ali Frost of Loughborough. Stephen, let's go first to you. All of the batters getting some big runs. Everybody looking super locked in and in good nick.
Yeah, I think the main thing is getting some time at the crease. So yeah, the byproduct of that, we got some good runs as well. But great to see everyone spend some time at the crease and bat for a session or 2. And Salty there at the end in his first knock for us, playing a really good innings and shows what he's capable of.
And you must have been missing out a bit, had a bit of FOMO, wanted to get some runs on this deck.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get out there, but yeah, we've still got another 2-day game over here, and I think we've got 4 more games going into into our season. So yeah, I think at this moment in time, the time out in the middle is valuable for the lads.
And of course, you are a Lancashire Lightning legend, but the squad is absolutely stacked. And we just saw Phil Salt, his very first game for the Lightning, getting a huge ton.
Yeah, I think I've not done it myself, but I presume when you go to a new club, you want to show your lads what you can do. We all know he's a high quality player, and yeah, he proved that yesterday. A very, very mature innings from him as well. He built up very nicely, and some Phil Salt fireworks at the end, which was nice to see.
And so close yet so far, but this season everybody is absolutely gunning for the title. Do you believe the expectations are creating a bit of extra pressure, or it's part of playing for the Red Rose?
Yeah, it's all part and parcel of it, really. We've always had a strong team. We got very close last year, and hopefully we can go one more this year with like the additions of Salty and some quality overseas players to come in as well. So yeah, hopefully we can go that one extra step and get the title.
And brilliant. Of course, we have Ali Frost here from Loughborough. Ali, you had a pretty decent spell here bowling on this track. What was it like?
Yeah, it was a very good deck. I mean, our plans were just to try and hit top of off, try and tie them down, build a few dots, and we did it in small patches. But I just don't think we were consistent enough. But it was a very good learning experience for us. But yeah.
And of course, you did mention learning experience. So having a pre-season tour in the heat of Dubai must be a pretty different change from what you see back home.
It is. But I mean, it's great to be out here. The facilities are unbelievable, and then to play against a top county side, it's just. I think all the lads in the squad are really thriving and really grabbing it with two hands.
And of course, well, today it's your lads who are going to be out batting there. Are you going to make them suffer a bit in the heat like you did yesterday?
We are going to try. I think we're just going to try be patient, try and build partnerships, try and go about our business. And if they could spend a whole day in the sun, it'll be quite nice.
Right, then best of luck for today. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your time, Stephen.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Right, then it was Stephen Croft and Ali Frost here for the pre-match chat. Over to the combox. Right then, action all set to resume on day 2. The two Loughborough openers out there are McGregor and Chapman Lilly. And let's see who's going to be taking the new ball for Lancashire Lightning. It's going to be Tom Bailey then taking the new ball from the tennis court end. 2 slips and a gully in place, backward point, and a deep fine. Pretty much orthodox stuff as action starts on day 2. And immediately right on the spot where he needs to be, Tom Bailey. And this is going to be a stern test of the Loughborough University lads. Looking forward to having them in the combox as well throughout the day. Yesterday we had Rob Jones, Luke Wells and Josh Bohannon joining us. Lovely lads. They're busy in their pre-season preparations, but they made time for us. Came in and had a really insightful chat telling us about their strength and conditioning work in the winter, how hard they've been working off season, about the disappointment of last season, and how they're all gunning for the title. And they've made some big name signings in that pursuit. And joining me in the pursuit for some excellence in the combox is my good friend Abid Ibrahim. Good morning, Abid.
Very good morning to you, Ahmed, and all across the world, especially the Red Rose and LOUGHBOROUGh. Exciting game, a good delivery. Tom just outside off. It seems like you don't enjoy me in the combox. I'm jealous, man. Got all the Lancs in Dubai guys almost in the combox. One after the other.
And just as the action has resumed, Luke Wells has begun his laps around the cricket oval number 1 here at the ICC Academy, just suffering from a back niggle that he's desperately trying to overcome. And he was a lot of fun to have in the combox. Brilliant lad. Oh, playing across the line, bit of an inside edge, but Loughborough University are underway on day 2.
I had a few nightmares seeing Louis walking outside my house even in the middle of the night.
And he has been pacing all throughout the day, non-stop, and you can just see the commitment levels and the hunger to get fully fit. It's going to be tough to hold down a spot in this absolutely loaded Lancashire Lightning squad. The competition is very, very high indeed.
Just a beginning for him and for all of us, for Tom Bailey as well. Just about the day. The trial is 417 runs. It's massive. What a great show we have seen from the Lanka boys. They've really batted exceptional yesterday, especially the Phil Salt's that knock. 134 runs. It's been incredible.
Captain Dane Vilas patrolling at extra mid-off. Always in the ear of his bowler. So safely negotiated the first over. Loughborough, it's 1 for no loss.
Sometimes
well, that's the batting card. These boys really need to bat out really hard to reach that feat. Remember, there'll be a 90 overs where they'll be fighting for this total. Massive runs ahead of them. Some serious batting was on display. Glad to see my mate Rob Jones back in the slip.
Yeah, he was the only Lightning batter who couldn't quite get going, but he'll be looking to make amends in the field. Perhaps turn his arm over as well. And this lad, Jack Blatherwick, he is a serious prospect. I'm going to be following his progress very intently. Look at that. Excellent pace, trying to swing the ball, pitching it up. And he's got some serious heat, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what the plan looks very simple for him, and I think that's a good ploy to play, especially against a new batter who's just new to the crease, and you can try bang him up with a little bit of swing. You can get him trap in front.
Yeah, that's the only way you're going to get any result out of this track. You have to make them drive the ball. 3 slips and a gully in place, and you can see immediately the difference in quality, that carry that he's getting through, hitting the deck hard, the ball just shaping towards the 3 slippers in place. Josh Bohannon played an excellent knock yesterday. Perfect number 3's innings, occupied the crease, took his time, and then made a very classy 50. He does feel like he's on the cusp of a call-up for the 3 Lions. Very excited to follow his progress. Brilliant first-class record. And it's only a matter of time. Excellent bowling here from Jack Blatherwick. He's settled in very nicely indeed. And he's hitting his straps.
Yeah, looking some early strikes. The plan shows very clear from Jack. So really not testing the batter with the back of the lens so far. You might see that coming any moment. There you go. Just targeting to bring the ball into the right-hander.
Yeah, he's showing him a lot of things here. That outswinger and back of a length bang-in ball. So the batter needs to be on his toes. It's going to be a stern examination of their techniques and their ticker, because this man, when he tries to bowl short, he's very accurate. He has a terrific bouncer.
Yeah, certainly he is. This is what you were talking about, I reckon. This is just into the gap. First boundary of the day. Excellent shot.
Well, it was slightly streaky, but relatively in control. Genuine outside edge, but went straight down beyond the gully and the third slip. So first boundary of the day for McGregor. Not in complete control, but he'll take it.
Yeah, they all count. And lucky it was just in the gap. Look at that nice setup fielders there. They've got 3 man in the slip, gully. This was a nice ball to bring the over number 2 to an end.
So Tom Bailey to continue from the tennis court end. In better control there. Chapman Lilly did some wicket keeping duties as well. And Dane Vilas, well, he didn't enjoy that throw in. Still held on to it though. That's a good sign. And you do feel that they're very, very serious about their pre-season games. They look very switched on, don't they, Abid?
I think the bowling is the department where they'll be much more serious than the batters. I think they know that they've got a balance in the batting. And it's about a competition is in the bowling when they have a very strong bowling unit.
Absolutely. You have the likes of Luke Wood, Tom Bailey, Danny Lamb, Jack Bletherwick. And Hassan Ali is coming in. James Anderson, the legend, is among you. So you have to be on your best behavior if you want to impress those lads.
Yeah, that's the reason I call. They have to be really competing down there because they have a big names joining them back in the home when they go for the season when it kicks in. Nicely bowled, a bit fuller, swinging away. So Hassan Ali, Jimmy Anderson will be a big relief for the team Lancashire when they have these big names joining the boys, the rest of the boys. So we had words yesterday with Josh and Rob. They had a clear plan to win this year's season.
Absolutely. They have the quality in the squad. This time just camping on the back foot there. Good fielding by the skipper himself, swooping in from mid-off and keeping the batters honest.
They just missed by margin in the last season. They were number 2, but this time it doesn't look holding that back. And this tour is definitely a part and parcel of under the plan to win the season.
Indeed, but the road is long and winding. Consistency and grit is the name of the game. Oh, bit of an inside edge. Oohs and ahs from the slip cordon. Excellent bowling here from Bailey.
Well, Lily really need to be doing some special. Both these batters actually, McGregor and Lily, they really had to bat out. This is not going to be easy work because the ball is new, it's shining, it's swinging, and it's in the hand of Tom Bailey, one of the finest bowlers in the side.
Yeah, giving absolutely nothing away. Yet to concede a run, in fact. Oh, going for that big outswinger. Just got it wrong out of the hand. Maiden over. 5 for no loss. Blatherwick to continue. Joe McGregor and Ben Chapman-Lilly, the two openers. And of course, had a pre-match chat with Ali Frost, and he was really raring to bat. He's listed at number 3. So, did not enjoy bowling in these conditions, that's for sure. Let's see if he can exact a bit of revenge, so to speak.
Well, it's all about one wicket and the momentum. Well, if they just get that early breakthrough, it will sort of give them energy to remain for the rest of the day.
And you can see the difference being that the Lightning bowlers are slightly taller, have a higher arm action, so they're getting that extra bounce. Really testing Joe McGregor's technique here. They're trying to get him to nick off to slip, but he's hanging in there, looking very solid.
So I think that's the third lap for Luke Wills.
Oh, he's going to be going all day, let me tell you. I'm keeping an eye.
Yeah, keep counting, don't miss the laps.
Yeah, I'd really love our camera crew to just watch him sauntering around the cricket oval, pushing hard, listening to some tunes. I'll get his playlist off him later, because it's certainly helping. He just keeps going and going like the Energizer Bunny. Down the leg side, bit of a stifled appeal just to make the batter nervous, but well wide of the bat.
Well, Ahmed, to be honest, that it's just a new development in Luke Wills. Today he's got those earphones. Yesterday where he was just walking around and chit-chatting with everybody around. Blatherwick is about to pick a wicket so far. Just full swung, and that was beautifully timed. That's excellent shot for 4.
Well, that will give Joe McGregor a lot of confidence. Excellent drive, stepped into the ball. Big gaps there at cover. And that was always going down the incline for 4. Lovely shot.
So there you go, that's 2nd and 2. This one on drive. So now they're just, the boys of LBG are scoring runs.
Yeah, overcorrecting there. Bowled on the pads. Nobody at square leg, and easy pickings. So Jack Blatherwick being a touch expensive. 2 boundaries off his last over. But other than that, steady stuff for Loughborough. 13 for no loss after 4.
Well, it will be a certain challenge for these two quickies. They need to pick up wicket. And this ball had some talk in it. It just bounced. Massive, surprised the batter. Getting inside edge. Lucky the ball didn't crush into the stumps.
Well, he's into his 3rd over here, Tom Bailey. Yet to concede a run. Excellent consistency. Once again, it's Ben Chapman-Lilly. He'll just be itching to get one past that point fielder so he can ease through, get off the knot. But Tom Bailey, he's not making it easy at all, is he?
He's pitching at the right channel. I reckon he's just bowling at the good length area or slightly back, pulling his length slightly back further. So that's, I think, a good channel to bowl on. Whereas we see Jack, he's just bowling a lot fuller, trying to get the batsman trap in front. Whereas Tom Bailey is looking for that outside edge.
This time, quick single, finds the gap at cover. Dane Vilas absolutely herring towards it, keeps it to 1. But Ben Chapman-Lilly finally gets off 0. Took a bit of time, and the first runs against Tom Bailey.
Yeah, those were first runs against Tom Bailey. It's the 3rd over. Well, it looks very difficult to run against Tom Bailey. He's just pitching absolutely brilliant.
Giving absolutely nothing away. You're spot on. Back of a length, outside off. He'll get an absolute truckload of wickets bowling that line. Although this pitch is a touch flat. Oh, nicely. Solidly behind it is McGregor. 5 overs gone. 14 for none. Plenty of batters listed there for Loughborough, and they'll be looking to make the Lancashire bowlers toil just like they did yesterday. The likes of Will Rogers, Max Luckett, Jack Nightingale, Tom Debenham, Gus Miller, Joe Everett really had to work hard, but all of them put in a decent shift, didn't leave anything in the tank, and that's the entire purpose of pre-season. Get your recovery going. Down the leg side this time, just not getting out of the hand just like you would like.
Brotherwick, I reckon he's trying too many things altogether. He's maybe testing a few new tricks, just trying to be a little full. And just trying to swing from the front.
Yeah, just need to be a bit patient there. On the pads, bit of an appeal, but clearly sliding down leg.
Yep, that's the plan. Get the batter, trap in front. Dan Villas, not with the gloves. Well, most of his career he's been up against in the competition between the Cork and AB de Villiers.
Oh, Oh, this time missing out there. Just needed to glance it. But Phil Salt, good to see him looking sharp behind the stumps. Played a long innings yesterday in pretty oppressive, balmy conditions. But that off-season strength and conditioning work must have paid off, because all of the Lancs boys have looked super fit. And you can see they have that eye of the tiger, so to speak. Every time you speak to them, they look very, very motivated. Oh, trying to slash at that one, extra bounce. Gotta be careful there, Ben.
Yeah, the only delivery bowled back of the length was an exciting one. Ben Lilly was just going after it. It was even further surprising that he could have just let that go to the keeper's glove, but he is trying to nuggle in.
Yeah, big gap at cover point. He would have eyed that, tried to get some runs. Nicely bowled. That's where you need to be. 6 out of 6 and you'll be successful. Bit of a misfield at mid-on, but no harm done.
Yeah, never run on a misfield. That's what they say. At least not here. When you're just trying to build something out of against Blatherwick and Tom Bailey.
Oh, lovely clip through square leg this time. Tom Bailey will clean up. But anything on the pads once again. They're collecting runs on the leg side. Decent over comes to an end. 16 for no loss. Tom Bailey continues from the tennis court's end. Just squeezed away behind point. Should pick up 2 here. So not getting much bounce when you pitch the ball up. That's the problem. So they're just pulling their length back, trying to induce the edge. So not much out there for the fast man at all, is there, Abid?
Well, a pitch is slightly slow, and maybe that's the reason they like more to pitch it full, so they can get some pacey deliveries and might get the batter trap in front, since the ball is still new, shining. Yeah, just like that. A little piece of willow on it, I reckon.
Yeah, the slip cordon did go up, but Tom Bailey did not react. He knew. Big fat edge on that one. But so far, the Loughborough openers, Joe McGregor and Ben Chapman-Lilly, looking very solid indeed, Abid. They played the ball on its merit and not looked particularly troubled so far.
Oh, again. Look, when Tom Bailey was bowling back of the length, he was creating that was swing and troubling the batter, but either when he was going full, he's still keeping that momentum and really bowling well.
Yeah, he settled into a good rhythm here, and now he's looking dangerous. Just getting into his work. Tall, lanky, fast bowler, hits the seam. Good delivery, testing the patience of McGregor.
Well, I reckon McGregor was not comfortable when Bailey was pitching it full. The 2 out of 2 got him onto the pads twice there with the fuller length delivery.
Well, that is to be expected with the new ball against a quality bowler. Very experienced. Knows how to use the conditions. Nicely punched down the ground. Mid-on is slightly square towards mid-wicket. And they'll pick up an easy 2. That's good batting here from Joe McGregor.
Once again, Tom to bowl his final delivery of his 4th over. Excellent bowled, 7 gone, 20 for none.
Nicely worked on to the leg side. No chance for the deep fine leg fielder. Lovely execution. Racing away for 4.
Yeah, lovely played. Glanced it. Excellent shot there. And there you go. You can see Loic Wills still roaming around.
Well, nothing is going to disturb his lapse of the cricket oval. Let me tell you. We're trying to get his attention from the comm box. He couldn't care less. Good on you, Wellesley. Keep going. Meanwhile, the 2 Loughborough openers, Ben Chapman-Lilly and Joe McGregor, looking very solid indeed. It's going to be a tough slog for the Lightning bowlers. Jack Blatherwick just a touch expensive. But if he can pick up a wicket here, his captain couldn't care less.
Good bowling. That's an excellent delivery with no wicket to that as well.
Yeah, that's where you need to be. Honing in on that off stump, not offering any room. And no way you can clip him through the leg side at that speed. You'll be in serious trouble. But both Loughborough openers have looked very organised indeed. Getting into the line of the ball, not shying away. Bit of extra bounce. Nicely handled.
Well, for social media, it's Lanks in Dubai. That's what you need to do. Hashtag Lanks in Dubai. The last time I saw, it was you and Phil Salt there in the Twitter. Might be trending soon, you both.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Salty. Plays for my franchise in the PSL. So I couldn't miss out on the opportunity to have a chat with him. Bumper there from Blatherwick. And you can see you have to bowl it quite short to get that ball to really fly through to the keeper.
Yeah, I was fortunate to have a picture with him, as well as I promised to all our viewers that the moment he walks out, I'll take a selfie with him. But he wasn't looking so convincing. So take a photo with me. Why, Ahmed? That's so?
Brilliant. Oh, Jaffa there from Jack Blatherwick. Just seamed off the deck, held its line, and beating him all ends up. That's a top nut.
Yeah, let's have a look one more time. Look at that. Absolutely brilliant. He's banging ball hard just in front. Lily was surprised there. That'll be the end of the over. 4 coming off it, 8 gone. Tom to continue with the angle. Yes, it's very, very elegant. Brilliant shot. And excellent piece of fielding. Just saved a certain boundary. So Tom has the right plan right now. Just come with the angle. Bring the ball into the right hander. Maybe getting him trap in front.
.26 for no loss then. Loughborough openers looking comfortable at the crease. Despite Tom Bailey's best efforts. Only conceded 7 runs in his 4.4 overs. But hasn't gotten a lot off the deck, has to be said. Bowling good channels, good lines. But even with that new cherry in his hand, surface looks quite benign and a touch slow. The batters are easily getting on the front foot. This time, edged, and the gully fielder got a hand to it. Fuller delivery, and I don't think you can really call that a catch. But a brilliant stop. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it went down in front of him. So he did well to stop the boundary. Cleaned up quickly by Rob Jones. Good reactions there. So tempted him to drive with that fuller ball. But once again, just not carrying through to the slip cordon. Tucked away easily through square leg for a single to conclude the 9th over. 28 for no loss. Oh, an absolute jaffa there once again from Jack Blatherwick. Rearing off a length there. Squaring him up. Nicely done. So just occasionally, he's hitting a spot on that pitch and getting the ball to misbehave. Had Ben Chapman Lilly in all sorts of trouble. Just about dealt with it. This is good bowling. If he can keep it there consistently, he'll be in business. Once again straying down the leg side. There is a deep square in place. So Ben Chapman Lilly will be relieved to be at the non-striker's end for a while. But you can expect the higher quality, more seasoned bowlers like Jack Blatherwick and Tom Bailey to get anything. If there's anything in the pitch, they'll extract it and use it to their advantage.
Well, the conditions over here in Dubai, the wicket, the more you play, the more it gets settled, because those lively grass goes dry. So more of a kind of difficult on a day 2 for Lanka boys. The Lightnings will not have an easy workout to get wickets and have some help from the surface.
Absolutely. The Loughborough openers working hard there, putting a price on their wicket. It's not just show up and bowl and they'll get knocked over. Absolutely not. Looking very solid indeed, both of them. Short delivery, getting underneath it. You can see Joe McGregor, 19 of 29. He's struck a few boundaries. Ben Chapman Lilly is in the middle of a good contest here with Blatherwick. But so far, they've held their own very nicely indeed.
Yeah, but the problem is haven't picked up a wicket. They'll certainly be looking for one. Tom Bailey looked with the plan. It was until the ball was very new, he was pitching it short. Oh, excellent bowling.
Well, that one went like a leg break, Abid. Just finding that crack. And he had absolutely no chance. He'd do well to even hit it.
Yeah. Just shaped away.
Look at that one. Absolutely fabulous bowling here. This time right in the middle of the blade. Much better for McGregor. 10 overs gone. 29 for no loss. So only the two bowlers used so far by Dane Vilas. Tom Bowley, metronomical, very, very accurate, and Jack Blatherwick, he's bowled some absolute top seeds, getting the ball to nip off the surface a bit. And they're bowling long extended spells as well, really getting into their pre-season work. Coming in for his 6th over now, Tom Bailey. Honing in on that middle and leg stump, nicely played.
Yeah, certainly they'll be looking for a wicket right now. Because both these fast bowlers, they bowled more than 5 overs now. They have got settled. They know the conditions are really not helping them out to get a wicket. This wicket is not easy to bowl on for the fast bowlers. It's slightly slower. Yeah, look at that. If the batter just missing a slide bit here and there, the off stick you will see going cartwheeling.
Yeah, certainly need to earn your wickets on this track. It's deceptively green, but that grass has been hard rolled into the pitch. Holding it together. And when you thump your bat on it, it sounds like concrete. Of course, we will see the likes of Luke Wood coming into the action as well. Left arm seamer. Nicely played once again. Camping on that back foot. Then we have the two left arm spinners, Jack Morley and Tom Hartley as well. Danny Lamb is in there too. So plenty of bowling options.
Yeah. Good attack that is. So 3 dot bowls on Trot so far. Again a beautiful delivery.
Yeah, squared him up a touch there, but nicely controlled by Ben Chapman Lilly. I think he was the keeper who put down that tough chance against Keaton Jennings, so he's certainly looking to make amends. Dane Vilas just having a quiet word with his bowler. Of course, we are seeing the trend of bowling captains coming in world cricket, and that's a good sign. It's always been the batters ruling the roost. We've seen Pat Cummins leading Australia, Shaheen Shah Afridi leading his franchise side, Wahab Riaz as well comes to mind. So there certainly seems to be a shift towards that.
The club who had rich bowlers.
And of course, another former fast bowling captain is Lancashire's very own Wasim Akram. You might have heard of him.
Yeah, I was just coming there. Wasim Akram. Well, I still like to see Wasim Akram operating from one end and Jimmy Anderson from the other one. How about that? So we might see change in the bowling. Yeah, Daniel Am is coming in from the football court.
Yeah, hits the seam. Brisk medium pace. Fast medium, rather. I don't think he'll be pleased with me calling him a medium pacer. He definitely has a bit about him. Let's see what he can extract. We saw Jack Blatherwick hit the seam on a couple of occasions. Get the ball to just leave the batter. And he might enjoy these conditions a bit.
I reckon no fast bowler would be like to call medium fast. Yeah, you rather call them fast medium.
You're absolutely right. There's a big difference between fast medium and medium fast.
It's all about which word you put first. And it's all about who strikes first. Now, both the attackers from Lancashire went wicketless. Oh, full and straight. Well done there.
Yeah, he's been playing mostly from the back foot. Good change-up delivery there from Danny Lamb. Pitched it up, but he was wise to it. Good batting here from Joe McGregor. He's looked very impressive, and you can see there Luke Wood, left arm seamer, warming up. Will be interesting to see what he gets off this deck. He also likes to pitch the ball up, make it talk.
Yeah, that's just took the rip from the surface. So they're bowling good. They're bowling on the right place. It's just about the temperament of these young boys.
Yeah, they've looked very impressive indeed. Might see a future star, at least at county level. Maybe move on to greater things. This time hard cut, beautiful shot behind point. That will run away with 4 as McGregor moves into the 20s.
Yeah, the moment you give him width, he's up for it. Look at that. A cracker of a shot. Beautiful. Rounds down all the way for 4.
Yeah, they're very, very big square boundaries here at cricket oval number 1 on both sides. Oh, just coming in. Just got a bit of an inner half of the bat there. Could have been close. 12 gone, 33 for no loss. So Luke Wood being introduced into the attack from the tennis court end. Saw him in action recently in the PSL for Quetta Gladiators. Bowled pretty well there in tough conditions. Well, those pitches, well, 200 odd was being gunned down with ease. Tough examination for a young English fast bowler. 2 slips and a gully in place.
Let's start go to the keeper's glove. Well, these university boys are really not easy. They're excellent. They are very professionals.
He has a bit of a spark about him, Luke Wood, doesn't he? It's not the tallest fast bowler you've ever seen, but runs in hard, excellent balance run up. Solidly behind that is Ben Chapman Lilly.
Moreover, he's quick. And he's kind of a nippy bowler, Nipson.
Yeah, that's the right word to describe him. Quick arm action, hustles and bustles at the crease. And sometimes you might underestimate him, and that'll be a massive folly indeed.
Well, definitely you can't deny him. You can't take him lightly if anyone bowling with that pace. That's easily clicking over 130.
Oh yeah, he's definitely quick enough. No doubt in that. Just testing Chapman Lilly around his pads. Nicely bowled going across the batter there, and nicely played as well, has to be said. Soft hands, ball going down. You can see the Lightning boys working furiously on the ball, keeping one side shined up. Only really saw Tom Debenham get a lot of swing. Very lush outfield, lush square as well. So it won't be easy to rough it up on one side. Good fielding at point. Didn't let them pick up that single. Keeping the batter honest.
So 5 dot balls on Throt, a last delivery. This was a punch from the back foot. Ball running away for 4. But that's well done. Good commitment. 3 runs, rather, to finish the over. 13 gone, 36 for none.
Daniel Lamb continues. Short and wide, perhaps trying to tempt him to go for that flash once again. Certainly going to be the hard yards here for the Lancashire Lightning bowlers. But the lines have been pretty good. Haven't sprayed the ball around. I have to give credit to the Loughborough openers. They've done really, really well. Oh, just outside half of the bat. Have to be careful.
Yeah, spot on. It's more often now they're targeting the pads. They just want to trap the batter in front, or maybe if the batsman going cross, they can catch him and gets through the gates.
36 for no loss. We're into the 14th over, and joining me in the comm box, it's Will Rogers, the new ball bowler from Loughborough. Will, tough sledding yesterday, to say the least.
Yeah, it was pretty tough, pretty hot. Yeah, we took a while to get our first wicket. No, it was good though. Like, it's my first time bowling at, like, obviously batters this good. And yeah, it's a pretty cool place as well here. So yeah, it was tough, but a pretty cool experience.
So tell us a bit more about university cricket in the UK and Loughborough. It's a very well-known side. I think Vritya Arvind of the UAE may have played with you guys as well. He's making stacks of runs at top level. So tell us more about the setup and how you guys have come together.
Yeah, so I don't know Vritya too well actually, because I'm a first year, so I've just come, and obviously
a freshie.
Yeah, a freshie. Yeah. And he's a second year, so and he's been obviously over here for all winter, churning out runs. No, it's the university cricket is very good actually. Like, it's as close to pro as you could get without actually being pro, if you know what I mean. And like, you get a good education alongside it, and then you get the chance to play at places like here. So yeah, very cool. So,
like, tell us more about uni cricket in the UK. How do you guys compete? Where do you play? Who do you play against?
Yeah, so we play. So to warm up, or to give the counties a warm up, we play in like March, April time. A few of the counties in like Red Bull games, 3-day games, and then after that, kind of in May and June, we play the other universities. So it's like, I've heard there's some pretty big rivalries. It gets pretty intense. So yeah, that's kind of the setup.
Absolutely. And of course, you guys are here in Dubai for pre-season. What kind of experience has that been? Tell us more about that. Some of your off-field activities. I hope they've been on the straight and narrow.
Of course. Yeah, no, it's been very cool actually. I think we're going to a water park tomorrow. I haven't seen the Burj Khalifa yet, which I think that's something I want to see. Everyone's told me it's pretty huge. Yeah, we went down to the beach. I played some golf actually at the Trump golf course. Cost me a lot of money, but yeah, no, it was very cool. Like, I feel like I've experienced the place a lot, and the city of Dubai is amazing actually. So many tall buildings.
And of course, tell us more about your cricket. Where did you start? Where do you play? Where did you play your club cricket, and how did you end up at Loughborough?
Yeah, so I play my club cricket down in Sussex. Lived there pretty much my whole life. I play for a club called Cookfield. The lads will say I'm always wearing their kit, never the Loughborough kit. Yeah, no, it's really like the club cricket in Sussex is like good standard, like good fun. You have a good time afterwards with your friends. So no, yeah, over summer it's really good.
So, what is the long-term plan for you? Do you want to play cricket professionally, or is it purely a passion right now? Because I know that some of these lads get into the county seconds or even go all the way. So it's pretty common for guys to transition from uni cricket straight into counties as well.
Yeah, no, I think everyone in the teams, everyone who comes here to play in this team has ambitions of going pro, for sure. And there's a few guys who, about 5 or 6 of the lads, are actually contracted at counties and play for uni over the winter and then go and play county over the summer, just so you can get an education at the same time. So yeah, that's kind of everyone's goal, is to be playing for teams like Lancashire. Yeah.
Well, speaking of Lancashire, well, absolutely loaded squad, came in second in the county championship, and they're still missing the likes of James Anderson, and of course Stephen Croft was just running around, and of course they're drafting in Hassan Ali. So that is the standard of professionals they're inducting into the squad. And of course the likes of Josh Butler, Phil Salt, Matt Parkinson on test duty. Saqib Mahmood is making a test debut tomorrow or tonight. Yeah. So absolute serious top drawer competition, isn't it? And what was it like, an eye-opener bowling to them in the middle? What did you feel, or what did you realize as a bowler what I need to improve?
Definitely accuracy. Like,
This is absolutely spectacular.
And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Right then, back after the drinks break, going along quite nicely. I have Will Rogers here of Loughborough in the comm box with me. So far, the two openers, Joe McGregor and Ben Chapman, Lily, looking very solid, aren't they, Will?
Yeah, no. Bowling at these guys over the winter, yeah, definitely. Especially, I've bowled to Joe a lot, and he shapes up really nice. Yeah, he's got all the shots. And yeah, he's looked really good so far. Same with Chappers. Chappers, I've been speaking to Chappers, he loves batting, just will bat all day, doesn't get bored. So yeah, hopefully it can continue.
And you mentioned that you play over the winter. How do you manage that in England, though? How is that possible? Do you play indoors, or how does it take place?
Yeah, so we do fielding outdoors. So get some cold fingers, some stinging hard balls. Yeah, but then we have like a big training facility indoors, which is really cool. Like you can get full run up, and the keeper can stand all the way back. So yeah, we do like open nets, and like there's bowling machine, like a spin machine. So yeah, the facilities, I mean, I reckon they're the best in the country.
And selection must be very, very competitive indeed.
Oh yeah.
So you must have had to really go through some hoops.
Yeah, I think there was maybe 3 trials to get into this team, and there's like you look at the outdoor nets throughout the winter, even when it's cold and like a bit of drizzle, and there's just guys playing in there the whole time, like practicing, bowling, batting, like they're always busy. So yeah, so many people at Loughborough play cricket.
Meanwhile, Danny Lamb bowling here to Chappers, nicely squeezed away, and they're technically very solid, both of them, aren't they? It must be a pain bowling to them in the nets.
Yeah, you got to bowl a pretty good nut to get one of these blokes out. Yeah.
So bowling to the Lancashire Lightning lads, likes of Keaton Jennings, George Balderston. He's only all of 21. You had a good sustained battle with him. He didn't give you an inch though. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, no, bowling to them was good actually. I didn't think I bowled particularly well, but especially Jennings, who's played England level. Like you watch him for England, and you kind of wonder how good they are, and then like bowling to him, it's how consistent he was at leaving the ball outside off, and then the second you miss your line of length, he just pounces. Like it's got to be such a tight ball to the top of off stump for him to even play at it. Yeah, it kind of, I reckon our batters as well could like look at him and think that here's a game plan to score runs, like, because it's clearly worked for him to get all the way up to England. But yeah, all the lads were hoping Livingston would play as well, just to
really? Not the bowlers though.
Yeah, no, not the bowlers, just to see how good he is.
That slog over square leg, that would have probably hit that apartment complex on the right over there. But absolutely, and of course you must have had chats with them outside the dressing room while doing your warm-ups in the morning. So any good input from them?
Yeah, a few of the lads. Ali Frost actually was speaking to Keaton Jennings about his technique. I kind of overheard a bit of stuff there, but I'm going to hope to speak to maybe Luke Wood at the end, because he's like a fellow left-arm bowler. Yeah, kind of chat to him about his kind of plans to, especially left-handers, because and just like try and pick their brains, because it's obviously worked for them.
Yeah, I can see the similarities as well. Blondes, quick arm action, but you really put through your paces, bowling I believe 4 over spells, 2 spells you bowled, right in the early afternoon. You must have been spinning after that when you were done. You turned certain shades of red that I'd never even seen.
Yeah, I was certainly sweating on the boundary. I got through about 12 water bottles.
Is this the toughest bowling conditions you've ever bowled in, just in terms of the heat?
Yeah, in terms of heat for sure. Like England, it gets to about 30, 32 maybe top. But it's the humidity as well. Like your legs feel so heavy. But I thought we kept going well throughout the day. Though, like we flagged a bit towards the end, but like the effort from all the bowlers, I thought like our paces didn't decline too much. Yeah, I thought we did all right yesterday.
And of course, I believe this is Loughborough's first pre-season tour after COVID. Yeah. And of course, you're a freshman, so must have been an incredible experience, eye-opening experience. And I'm sure you're going to learn a lot from it. Meanwhile, Luke Wood continuing to Joe McGregor. Nicely left. So let's talk a bit more about the track. Nothing in there really for the Pacers. So how do you think? Maybe you don't want to give some hints to the Lightning bowlers, but what do you think is the right areas for a fast man to work on this pitch?
To be honest, I thought yesterday I actually offered the seamers quite a lot, to be honest. Well, not quite a lot, but more than I expected. Like early on it swung, and then even when I came back after lunch, it was still swinging a bit. The other opening bowler and Gus were able to nip it around, even kind of middle of the day. Yeah, I think just, again, it's pretty standard, but just hone it like dot balls. We spoke a lot about dot balls, actually, just trying to build pressure, because it's hard to bowl that magic ball the whole time. So, but there wasn't much in it for the spinners, speaking to them.
Yeah, that was quite surprising. George Tate, he got belted around for a bit, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's tough for the spinners when it's not turning. But I thought Tatey, he bowled good areas, I thought. But yeah, when it's not offering a lot, it's really tough for the spinners. But I thought Tom Hindley bowled really well, actually.
Yeah, he was very impressive.
Yeah, he gets nice like overspin and dip and.
Well, now that we are talking about your teammates, let's do a quick Q&A. Who is the biggest practical joker in the locker room?
Ooh, biggest practical joker. I'd say Harry Goldstone, maybe. Maybe Max Luckett. George Tate, maybe. There's a few.
Plenty to keep it light.
Yeah.
And who has the worst, dress sense? Who is absolutely shocking?
Oh, Tom Hindley, by far. So we played a match a couple days ago, obviously in this heat, and then he wore obviously his match shirt, and then 2 days later we go and play golf, and he's wearing that same shirt. Hasn't been washed.
Really?
Yeah, hasn't been washed.
I don't think Hindley wants that to be on air, but
yeah, he'll be watching this back later and won't be happy with me.
And who controls? Who's the DJ in the locker room?
The DJ, I think Matty Brewer rates his tunes. Ben Griffin as well. I think Harry Goldstone was on it a bit. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. We don't really. I think we forgot to bring a speaker, actually.
Going off the mobile phone.
Yeah, we do kind of singing like a cappella, if you know what I
mean. like a choir or something.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for your time, Will. It's been a pleasure having you in the Combox. Meanwhile, 38 for no loss as Danny Lamb continues from the football ground. And thank you so much for your time, Will.
Nice, guys.
Well, that was the lovely and energetic Will Rogers joining us in the com box. Oh, got it out wrong out of the hand there. Danny Lamb not giving away a lot of runs. So he's just a freshman as Abid steps back into the com box. He's certainly very experienced. Imagine if you were a freshman doing a university in the in England, and then you're here for a pre-season tour of Dubai. What an experience. And taking on the Lancashire Lightning. A chance of a lifetime, isn't it, Abid?
I'll tell you what, Ahmad, these young boys nowadays are very, very smart, and they know a lot of things about how to maintain the fitness, how to hold on their feelings. They are just master at it. I remember when I stepped first time inside the cricket stadium here in Sharjah. So I was just like a kid sitting with open mouth. It was just a dream for me to see international cricketers playing around in the stadium. I sitting in the stand as 10 or 12 years old, but then that feeling didn't change much. Still, when I see these big stars around, I feel extremely happy, and I'm lucky to be part of this Lancashire star-studded lineup.
Oh, goes for the Yorker there. Nicely bowled, Danny Lamb. Was really tailing into that middle and leg stump. But good technique there. Kept his eye on the ball. Look at that. Really swung in late. Nicely played. Very nicely played indeed. This time tucked away behind square. They're going to push for two. They'll do it quite nicely, quite easily. Big square boundaries here at the ICC Academy. And they've certainly given a very, very good account of themselves, the Loughborough openers. 18 overs gone, 40 for no loss. Luke Wood continuing from the tennis court's end. And look at that carry there. Really banging the ball in short. So there is some carry. But the Loughborough openers, they are not taking the bait at all. They've played really well. McGregor's moved on to 24. Chapman Lilly, he's had a couple of good battles with Jack Blatherwick and now Danny Lamb, but he's hanging in there, giving a very, very good account of himself.
Well, certainly these boys are super talented. Not... Oh, that was a beautiful delivery.
Absolute peach there from Woody. Getting the ball to just leave the batter there. Could have been in business. They've gone past the outside edges a few times. Couple of edges gone down through the slip cordon. Never a catch. And just like young Will Rogers mentioned, it's all about consistency. The margin for error is absolutely minuscule at this level. Once again fishing at it. He was interested, but he's beaten him. Excellent bowling here from Luke Wood.
Yeah, mighty impressed with his bowling, but look at that ball just ripping. I don't know how does that miss the outside edge.
Could third time be the charm? Once again, an even better delivery. Look at that carry. Just moving away off the deck. Very, very close indeed.
Yeah, if I was the batter, I would have nicked it twice, at least.
Still battling out there though. This time right behind it. It really is a thankless task to be a fast bowler, isn't it, Abid?
Yeah, indeed. Very tough job out there. No matter what conditions you are in, it's not an easy job to be a fast bowler. There is two things. One, your career stays short, and then you've battled with a lot of injuries throughout your career. And really, very tough job, to be honest.
Indeed. And we have to give a lot of praise to the legend of Lancashire himself, the Burnley Express, James Anderson. He still got that fire. He still got that passion to keep going. Still wants to play Test cricket for England. Still wants to play at first class level for Lancashire. Brilliant professional, world class fast bowler, a legend of the game. And he still got that fire. Still loves to get in, out among the lads. Very good over from Luke Wood comes to an end. 19 gone, 40 for no loss. Danny Lamb to continue. Bowled an economical spell. Only 6 runs given away in his 4 overs. So the run rate hasn't been too flash from Loughborough, just a tick above 2. But they've given a very good account of themselves, haven't they, Abid?
Yeah. Didn't lose any wicket. Oh, look at that, bringing that bat just in time.
Yeah, playing the ball very late. Danny Lamb, he's definitely changed his line of attack now. Trying to bowl within the stumps, spearing the ball in. And I think that's the way to go. And then he does have the slippers in place. If he just lets that ball go outside off, perhaps get the batter to chase one. Just like that. In a half of the bat. Nicely bowled. Good, consistent, accurate bowling here from Danny Lamb. And he'll be a key cog in this Lancashire Lightning bowling attack. Excellent first change, second change bowler. Keeps it consistent, keeps it tight. And looking forward to seeing the 2 left-arm spinners eventually, Jack Morley and Tom Hartley. Once again, he's really troubling Ben Chapman-Lilly here. Stern examination of his technique.
Yeah, even yesterday, Ahmed, we saw the spinners getting more of the wickets. So, yeah, this track is definitely for the spinners. But the seamers, right now, the seamers of Lancashire Lightnings are doing the fine job, just somehow getting the perfect line and length and swing is there. It's just the wicket they're not being able to pick up, because these boys from Loughborough are not going to let things go down easily. That shows this guy's got a lot of talent.
So Luke Wood also in the middle of a very good spell here. Only 5 runs conceded. He has been just nipping the ball around. Genuinely beat the outside edge a couple of times. It's been a good battle between bat and ball here. Joe McGregor 24 of 59. Working hard out there for his side. Taking a lot of responsibility, looking very solid indeed. Nice compact technique. Likes to get forward. And anything on the leg side, he's taken full toll, full value. Of course, we did see Lancashire Lightning make 400 plus on day 1 of this 2-day tour game. Short ball this time. Look at that carry. And Phil Salt, what a big signing he is, coming over from Sussex. A star, regular England international, especially in white ball cricket. And very exciting talent. Eager to follow his progress in the county championship for Lancashire as well. Can definitely be a game changer, a match winner in the middle order. Oh, outer half of the bat, but straight to point.
Yeah, Luke is just hunting for the wicket. He's given only 5 and 4.4. And the boys are showing their class.
Lovely punch, but excellent fielding at mid-off by the captain, Dane Vilas. Showing his athleticism. Of course, he tends to be wicketkeeper as well. So he's used to throwing himself around.
The slip, 3 slip fielders in gully. Backward point. 2 slips rather. And this one hit straight, and tell you what, that was timed beautifully. But Dan has a different plans. He's just quick as you want. That will be the end of the over number 21. 40 for none. So yes, we were talking about the talent, and indeed we see talent in these young boys of Loughborough. So we've got a very special personality with us in the combox. Clearly a performer for the UAE national side, and plays for this University boys of Loughborough. Welcome, Vrithi Arvind, in the combox.
Thank you, thank you.
Vidya, tell us, all of a sudden we see a different Vidya, a good wicket keeper and a brilliant batsman altogether. How things went out?
No, I think I've been in the men's team for the past 2 years, yeah. And I think even though I'm just 19, played quite a lot of cricket for the men's team, and I haven't really done a lot of justice to like my talent or to like stay in the team for long. So I had to score runs at some point. So I think the time's going well now, and I think that's why everything's just falling in place.
And I know that you're just saying the time is going good, but we know that you put a lot of efforts behind that. Take us through the journey that you have taken this game. We know that I've been watching you from years. You take this game really seriously. But what gives you the motivation to go on a bigger stage when you made a big contribution, I mean massive contribution for the country UAE to make them qualify for the Australia?
I mean, it was everyone's dream, to play a World Cup. It's just not mine. It's everyone in the team, all the support staff and everything. And especially the senior players have been through so much. You know what happened in the last World Cup. We didn't qualify. And, of course, this meant a lot to qualify for this World Cup. So I think the preparation started 6 months before. As you know, we've been preparing very hard for the T20 World Cup. That's the main goal we had for the past 1 year. And it feels good to qualify now. And hopefully we go there and perform.
How much you was under pressure against Bahrain? Tell us, take us. That is very special innings of yours, for me at least.
Yeah, I think that was probably the most intense game I've ever played, because at one stage we were looking to actually be knocked out of the tournament, not even play the semi-final against Nepal.
Yes.
So there was a lot of emotions in that game. Like when I look back at it, I just wonder like anything could have gone, anything could have happened in that game, but it was just our day. Everything went according. I wouldn't say everything because we still lost the game.
Yeah, by 2
but
runs.
the main goal of qualifying happened in the last over when I scored 24 of the last over. So.
Yeah, I watched that game just in front of the television, and just because of you, that inning, I lost a lot of nails of mine. That was excellent. I mean, the innings you played, that would be similar to Khurram Khan did in New Zealand. We went on to play 2015 World Cup because of him.
Yes.
So how does it feels to be matched right there?
Nah, I think Khurram Khan is, of course, a legend of UAE cricket, And I'm just 19 now. I'm just trying to make a name for myself. So, yeah, I mean, it feels good to be matched, but, of course, I still have a long way to go, and hopefully I continue what I do.
Yeah, true. Very much true that there is a long way to go, and you need to work hard. Take us to these boys, the Loughborough boys. How do you develop and you see the talent? We see these guys are not putting anything down. They're just fighting and battling against the star-studded lineup of Lancashire Lightnings. They just haven't lost a single wicket and showing the temperament.
Yeah, honestly, they're a great bunch of guys. They show a lot of character. Like as you can see now, they fired at whatever the conditions are. Especially back in the UK, the conditions are not always best suited for the batsmen. And since I've played with them, I know like they fight it out. They have very good character, and I think that's what you can see. They're a great bunch of cricketers, and yeah, it feels good to play with them.
Yeah, but this is a longer format. I'm sure you're not used to it nowadays because there is a lot of shorter formats you guys play. But what do you love to play more? A longer formats, a red ball game, or more often like we have a white ball game around a lot?
Now, of course, I think it's every cricketer's dream to play red ball, And growing up in Dubai, you don't get much of experience playing red ball. So I think that was the main thing when I went to UK, because I've never played red ball cricket. It's always been white ball, playing in coloured kits, and you go there, you start wearing whites, and you play with red ball. It's a good experience for me, and yeah, I really enjoy playing red ball, but I enjoy playing white ball. I think white ball's up there for me.
Exactly. Every cricketer. So I'm glad to see the generation haven't changed it. It's still the beauty stays with the red ball, isn't it?
True, very true, because that's the proper form of cricket, right? That's the first format of cricket, so yeah.
So, got a special person with me in the com box. A very special under 19. Yeah, that can be said. Still, you're 19, yes, but already part of UAE men's team. The majorly. I'm sure you'll be traveling to Australia with that massive performance. Meantime, this was uppish in the air. Didn't connect it well, but that will travel all the way before. So yes, very much a ticket in the pocket for you, Vritya, for the Australia.
Yes, you know, I mean, it actually feels great. It feels surreal, to be honest, you know, that we're going to Australia. I mean, anything happen now. Touch wood, we go well. Touch wood, I'm fit. Touch wood, everyone in the team stays fit, and we're all ready for the World Cup, you know.
Yeah, there's a massive challenge up against you. I mean, being a wicket keeper's job is not an easy. But then you have likes of Mohammad Bhuta, Yasir Kaleem. There is plenty of wicket keeping options there. But you out of nowhere, being the youngest and the better out of all. I mean, you just cemented your place in the team. Good to know that.
Yeah, it is good to know that. I mean, I know that's the first thing, and everyone wants to like feel safe in your team, like, you know, cement your spot and stuff. But then after that, it's all about performing and winning games for your team, and that's been my goal for the past 2 years, you know.
Yeah, just 33 overs are up. It's 14-9 for none. And these guys are showing a lot of resilience. No chance losing a wicket. So I've got a Vritya one with me. Vritya, tell us that you're all about to get a Player of the Month. And I have voted for you, to be very honest. And I want all you guys also do vote for this man.
Thank you, thank you. I mean, it does feel surreal, you know, to be nominated as a Player of the Month, you know, all across the world. There's been so much cricket going on and everything. Actually, the results came out yesterday. It was Shreyas Iyer was the Player of the Month. I mean, obviously, it was going to be hard competing against such a one of the best cricketers right now.
Obviously,
and of course, voting. India has 1.4 billion population, so it's always hard competing with them. You know what I mean? But of course, like, he's had like the best run ever. So.
It was just full shot. I wish I could vote twice for you. Well, that is some achievements. You will be glad to see your name amongst the greats.
Yeah, that is very true. You know, like, as soon as I saw my name, I saw Shreyas Iyer and Dipendra Iyer, you know, like the Nepal sensation who's been performing so well in the past few months. So I felt really good. It's a good confidence booster for me coming into the 50-over format.
Yeah, truly amazing to have you, Vritya, here in the comm box. Really looking forward, keeping my eyes very close to your performance. And every time you go out to bat there, I just leave my things and just keep sticking to the phone and see what you do.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
It's kind of a fan feeling for me now. Yeah, you've been different altogether since you made your tour to UK with this university boys. And how do you feel about the team of Lancashire?
No, I think Lancashire has been a very good team. You know, I mean, they're one of the strongest teams in the county circuit as well, and they've got very good cricketers coming through. They promote a lot of youngsters as well. So, of course, that's very good from them. And they're a very strong team, very experienced team as well. And it's a very good opportunity for the Loughborough boys, you know, to get experience playing with these teams.
Indeed, 50 comes up for the team. Excellent show. They haven't lost a wicket. Yeah, a big day for Lancashire. They're Saqib Mahmood making his debut today for Lancashire. Test debut, that too.
Oh, okay.
So lots of a lot of achievements there for the club. They have produced a lot of talented players. Jimmy Anderson coming from the club of Jimmy Anderson. You can see the bowling has a class there.
True, very true.
Well, would be definitely looking. How would you think to face Jimmy Anderson at the game? Would it be difficult with the red ball, red cherry in his hand?
I mean, I probably would never know because I've never faced him. It'd be good if I faced him at some point, but yeah.
Glad to know we have a mutual feelings about that. Well, meantime, 24 overs gone. It's 52 for none. Right, it's great to have you here, Vritya. Thank you so much for your time. And we enjoyed that chit-chat. We'll keep on off the ground as well.
Thank you, thank you. It will be a pleasure.
So change in the bowling then. It's the former under-19 captain of England, George Balderston, coming on to bowl. Saw him opening the innings with a lot of responsibility. And now on to bowl. Lovely on drive this time. Beats the mid-on fielder. Running down the hill, but they'll just about rein it in. Striving for some swing there, young George. But looking very solid and compact indeed, the Loughborough openers. Of course, we've had one of their, not yet a graduate yet, but he's part of the program, Ritya Arvind, in the comm box with us. And you can just see if you have a UAE international player in their lineup, the kind of quality they have in their side. Steady stuff here from George Balderston to open up. 25 overs gone, 54 for no loss. So plenty of toil but without reward for the Lancashire Lightning bowlers here, as Tom Hartley continues from the football ground end. Let's see if he can get some turn and bite. There's a short leg and a slip in place for him. Tall, lanky left arm spinner, very talented. Gives the ball a rip, a lot of revs on the ball. And he's settling in for a long spell. Solidly behind that is Chapman Lilly. Just trying to play around the pads there. Perhaps just throw it up outside off.
Just a dot ball again to start, and this is George Balderson operating.
Well, not only is he a very fine opening batter, healthy medium pace as well. So what a brilliant prospect he is for the Lightning.
Yeah, we were having a few words with Rob Jones yesterday. He was telling about his talent with the ball, and we can clearly see that he's a lot useful all-rounder in the team. Bats at the top order and bowls those nagging. The ball comes into the right-hander with the angle. Wouldn't be surprised to see him getting a wicket. Maybe the breakthrough they're looking for. He might be the right guy. Oh, a no ball. Yeah, just about praising him. He bowled no ball. Well, these are the friendlies, I'm sure. He'll not be looking back where he landed exactly. But yeah, good preparation for Lancashire Lightning just before the season.
Yeah, really being put through their paces here. All their fast men. Loughborough boys have given a very, very good account of themselves indeed. Been mighty impressed with their opening batters. And just like they had to work hard for their wickets yesterday, only 2 of them, the Lightning lads will have to earn every single thing given to them. Solidly behind that. So you can see he likes to pitch the ball up, look for some swing. That'll definitely come in handy in conditions back home. This is slightly tougher here in the early spring of the UAE. You don't get much movement for the fast man at the best of times, let alone in this climate, in this stage of the season. Nicely flicked away, but straight to mid-wicket. Direct hit. Brilliant fielding. But Ben Chapman-Lilly was alert to it. Quick backhand throw, keeping the young batter honest.
Only no ball was the run that came of Balderson's over. Yeah, that's the channel they want to strike with it.
27 overs gone then. 55 for no loss. Tom Hartley continues. Just trying to punch that through the covers, but there is a ring field on the offside. I'd just like him to bowl a touch slower here. Try to flight the ball. Loop it up there. Won't get much from the surface. Trying to bowl quick.
I still feel the spinner can give them the breakthrough they're looking for. Tom Hartley being the right contender to be a wicket taker. Just before the break, we're about to go for the lunch break. Nice technique there. Just keeping eyes just on the delivery.
Yeah, and it's been a very good over rate as well. I wonder why they can't do that in top level fixtures if they can do it in their practice games. We're easily going to have 30 overs in the first session, just like the umpires would like. Even though we've used a lot of fast bowlers.
Yeah. In fact, both the teams have used a lot of fast bowlers. Seems like they would like to stick with the fast bowler, and it's exactly the same situation where we saw that the Lancashire Lightning boys, when they were batting, Loughborough boys was just bowling seam.
Yeah, they only switched to the spinners later on in the day.
Yeah, just before the break, and still remains the same. Just before the break, they brought in the spinner.
Taking a look at the Loughborough batting scorecard then. It's been the openers ruling the roost. Joe McGregor, 27 off 80. Ben Chapman-Lilly giving him good support, 26 not out of 89. It's been a good disciplined effort so far from the Lightning. Only 2 extras conceded. We saw the Loughborough boys gave a lot of extras, more than 30 runs. So a stark difference between the two sides. George Balderston to continue.
Well, the difference you can clearly see if you see the extras between the two. There's been a massive difference. The Loughborough boys given away almost 38 runs as an extras, and at this juncture of the game they were about 18 or 19 runs extra they have already conceded, but these champions just bowled 2 extra runs. Balderston is hunting for the wicket. He's keeping on that channel. He's just bowling on the off stick or outside off stick a bit and bringing the ball in.
Yeah, you can see he's getting that ball to tail in a bit there. You have to be careful playing around your front pad. Definitely going to be a huge shout if you miss that straighter delivery. And I think they've switched up the game plan. No more outside off stuff. Let's try to bowl wicket to wicket.
Yeah, and indeed they had a plan now. They're the great who understands the game better, the senior side who knows what to do exactly. They had a plan and they're just sticking with it. One delivery. It will take only one delivery for them to be on top. The moment the batter missing it slightly here and there, he'll be a goner.
Giving due respect to some disciplined bowling. Joe McGregor. And looking forward to seeing the rest of the Loughborough batters as well. Looking very solid indeed. And it was quite an eye-opener having Will Rogers and our very own Britya Arvind, Loughborough University alumni, part of the university side, telling us more about their season. Nicely flicked away. Beats the mid-wicket fielder. It's going to be the mid-on, going around, giving it a healthy chase. Stephen Croft. Good to see him out there, going through his paces. I think we'll see him in the 2-day game versus the UAE. That'll also be a fascinating fixture.
Yeah, indeed. There's just got him off the mark, asking him why is he not playing for his university when they have travelled all the way. But yes, he had a valid point. They have a game maybe tomorrow against Nepal. Good bowling, good over. 29 gone, 58 for none.
So expect this to be the last over before lunch. Tom Hartley just getting into his stride. I think he'll be bowling a lot post lunch. Long spells.
Yeah, long spells awaits him ahead.
And full credit to the Loughborough openers, Joe McGregor and Ben Chapman-Lilly. They've done an excellent job. Played within themselves, put away the bad balls. And it's been a very solid stand indeed.
Yeah, they just kept the wickets in hand. Not playing a rash shot, not going easy on the bowlers. Just blocking. Block, and that's what you need to do in a two-day game, I reckon.
Well, absolutely. First hour is always for the bowlers, especially solid first-class cricketers like the Lancashire Lightning boys, the likes of Tom Bailey, Luke Wood, Danny Lamb, young Jack Blatherwick, a lot of pace and ability. So you have to give due respect. And then, when they tire out, sun is in the apex, that's when you try to cash in, try to make them pay. So they've set the platform very, very beautifully here.
Two deliveries. Can they get the wicket before the lunch?
Well, they've got the lids out. It's going to be Josh Bohannon from the looks like, getting in there at silly point. Let's see if he can get that ball to just hit the splice. Tom Hartley, tall lad, gives it a rip. Very close in. Oh, right out of the middle. So at least, barring a run out, Ben Chapman-Lilly is safe.
Yeah, they're certainly looking for a wicket. An attacking field set, and he survived. 30 gone, 58 for none, and that will be the lunch break.
Well, a fabulous effort here from the Loughborough openers. They have remained undefeated. Joe McGregor, 30 of 91. Ben Chapman-Lilly had a torrid time against the likes of Jack Blatherwick, but he's hung in there very well indeed. 26 of 90. So a good response from the Loughborough boys in the face of some accurate, persistent fast bowling. There you can see Tom Bailey, a 6-over spell, 9 runs off it. Jack Blatherwick was a touch expensive, 19 runs off his 5 overs. Danny Lamb and Luke Wood did an excellent job, kept it very tight indeed. And then George Balderston and Tom Hartley with a late spell as well. So Dane Vilas ringing the changes, using all his options. Still waiting to see Jack Morley out there having a bowl. He'll definitely get a look in post-lunch. Let's take a look at the highlights of the first session of play then. It was the McGregor and Chapman-Lilly show.
Yeah, that's the highlights of the first session before the lunch. That was the first boundary. It was outside edge. A bit lucky there. Found the gap. Seen some brilliant deliveries of rippers. Excellent from the pitch. This was the time, and they were targeting the pads more often. But these boys have showed their class. Just did not give anything loose.
Yeah, Danny Lamb bowled an excellent spell. Just losing his length a touch, and he was promptly cracked away behind cover point for 4. Lovely shot there from McGregor. But other than that, there was not much on offer. This was an attempted Yorker, nicely bowled and nicely played. That was the story of the first session. Dogged defense in the face of accurate hostile bowling. George Balderston, lucky shot there, top edge over the slip cordon. But They deserved a bit of luck, didn't they? They've worked hard. And this was a lovely punch. Past the mid-on fielder. Got a finger on it. But they looked very compact. Very aware of their off stump. And didn't give away anything at all. And I think the Loughborough coaching staff will take a lot of confidence from their performance. And that will be the lunch break. Then we'll join in about half an hour's time for the second session. Till then, do stay tuned for some behind the scenes content from Lancashire Cricket. We'll see you then.
This is absolutely spectacular.
And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Thank you, Combs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome for the toss of the second game. It is between the Lightning versus UAE. Well, Ali Shan leading the team UAE and Jennings leading the side of Lightning. We have the different toss. If you guys are not aware of this, the toss will be, we'll ask you a question and you need to answer it. Whoever gets closer wins the toss. So the question is that, how many wickets has been taken from the legend of the game, the Shane Warne, in ODIs? So the battle is between 200 to 300. What do you think, Alishan? It's your call first.
274.
All right, and you?
I saw this last week, 293.
Spot on! You can't be wrong! So, you won the toss, and what would you like to do first?
We're going to bat first.
Any reason to bat first?
Runs on the board. The lads have looked good, so just trying to get into a bit of game time now, obviously leading into the season. So yeah, just bat first under the nicer UAE heat.
So what do you think would be a good total to post? I'm sure you have looked the first game and the wicket as well.
300 would be a really good total. But yeah, look, I mean anything above sort of 160, 170 generally in the subcontinent's quite a sort of good score. So yeah, I mean let the boys go out and actually enjoy having a little bit of fun in the sun.
Do well.
Cheers, thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, cheers.
Good luck, mate. Go well.
Lishan, what would you have done if you have called it rightly?
We would have batted first as well because we saw the last game the wicket's a bit slow, so hope it might get a bit slower in the fourth innings because it's obviously used wicket. But now that we've lost that toss, so we'll try to restrict them as low as possible and then hopefully chase it down later.
And what do you think would be good total to restrict the opponents?
I think anywhere around 130 to 150 we would be happy with that, so hopefully we get them under that.
Lots of youngsters in your side?
Yeah, we're playing a young side actually because our senior side is in a series right now. So hopefully we put a good show together.
Yeah, good experience for you.
Yes, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. Well, the news from the centre, it is the Lancashire Lightning have won the toss and they have elected to bat first.
Let's take a look at the highlights here then. Genuine outside edge from Keaton Jennings, running away for 4 early on in the piece. But then those reverse sweeps and all kinds of shots came out. That was a big appeal, not given. Matiullah Khan this time just bunted away over the point fielder. Not sure what he was planning to do there. Third man doing a decent enough job cleaning up. It was all the Keaton Jennings show for the most part. 62 runs right up top. He looked like a duck to water in these dry spinning pitches of the UAE. Farazuddin came in and was immediately belted down the ground by Rob Jones for 6. But he did eventually have the last laugh. Aditya Shetty as well came in for some punishment thanks to Keaton Jennings' excellent execution of that reverse sweep there, finding the gap between point and third man. Showing all of his tricks there, that googly, the top spinner. This was a lovely cut shot. Misfield at backward point. Definitely not what Aditya would have liked to see. Went for 14 runs in his first over, but then came up quite nicely. This was a big appeal from Farazuddin, but I do feel it was striking him outside the line. And then eventually, Rob Jones playing one shot too many. And take a look at this catch. Very nicely done at long off by Sanchit Sharma. All-rounder in the truest sense of the word. Luke Wells came in and departed quickly. Nice catch taken at long on once again. The fielding standards of the UAE lads has been very top-notch. And take a look at this. Absolutely brilliant. The old-timer Sultan Ahmed taking the catch of the day so far to dismiss Keaton Jennings. And then it was young George Bell producing some fancy footwork, some innovative shots, picking up a flurry of late boundaries. This one could have been a half chance for a catch. Aryan just couldn't get there. And in the end, it trickled away for 4. So all said and done, Lancashire Lightning concluded their first 20 overs innings at 138 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. To you, Abid.
Well, I've got very important two personalities, Aditya Shetty along with Rob Jones. Both these very interesting. We had to see Aditya got Rob Jones in the middle when they were batting and bowling together. It was a brilliant battle between you two. Tell us, Aditya, you were having some plans against Rob?
Nothing in general against him, but my plan was to bowl slightly slower and limit their scoring areas. So if they could hit just one part of the ground, I was trying to do that and bowl at the stumps as much as possible.
There was assist from the wicket that you were getting, you were expecting?
Yeah, it was slightly slow and there was a bit of turn. So I was getting some purchase from the wicket, a bit of turn in the wicket.
How much that wicket counts in your category of the batsman you got Rob Jones out?
I mean, I count every wicket as the same because, yeah, I mean, it's obviously good to get wickets, but yeah, I count every wicket equally.
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant. Well done there, Aditya. You have done a decent job. That googly was best delivery that I've seen out. Unlike you didn't get wicket on that one, but then you got wickets today, more importantly.
Thank you.
Well, coming to you, how hard it was to adopt the conditions and then seeing a leggy who's bowling the googlies and the leg spin. Did you expect that kind of a quality here?
Yeah, obviously he's a great bowler. Obviously he bowled it slightly slower and the wicket did help him, so it's just holding up in the pitch a little bit. But like you say, if he tossed it up a little bit, I was going to come down the wicket. It's all about picking length, I think. So if he dropped it short, I'd try and rock back and pull it. But like you say, the pitch helped him there a little bit, and obviously he got me out, which is a bit annoying, but that's okay. But yeah, he bowled really well, bowled beautifully, and bowled slightly slower, which was suited him on that pitch. So well done.
So you'll give the credit to the bowler of the wicket to get you out?
Well, it was slightly soft. I didn't quite get it out the middle. I wish I did, but no, all credit to him. He got me out, so well done. Yeah.
You looked under pressure when you were not getting those runs, and there was a middle patches where you were struggling and you were trying to play scoop shots. A lot of things you was trying. Was there a pressure or difficult to bat on the surface?
Not really. It's our first game. We've had 6 months indoors back home, so yeah, it's only a friendly. So I was just trying to get out there and just hit some balls, really. Obviously, I did struggle early on, just tried to get used to the pace of the pitch, but I'm not too worried. Obviously, it's our first run out, so like I say, I'm sure we'll get better throughout the trip. It was slightly slow, the wicket, so it was a bit difficult to score, so I'm not too worried. So yeah, but I enjoyed the battle anyway, and it was good fun, so it's nice to be outside.
Yeah, just remember his jersey number. The next time you go and against him, go hit him big. This time you middle this.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll try.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys can go back, and I'd love to have a conversation with you. Do well, guys. Thank you. It's back to you guys. A lovely conversation with these two youngsters.
Let's take a look at some of the second innings highlights here then. Not a big target to chase at all, but they went about it quite nicely here. Zawar Farid, aggressive from the start. Brilliant chip shot that just sailed away for 6. Jack Blatherwick tested the middle of the pitch, bowled with a lot of hostility, a lot of precision with those short balls, but this one slightly lucky there. Top edge gone for 4. Aryan Lakra, nice pickup shot, was in the slot and he took full toll. Read the fuller delivery from George Balderston, and this time this is his favorite shot over mid wicket. Big gaps out there in the batting power play. Zawar Farid bringing out the paddle then and executing it to good effect. Just running away to fine leg for 4. That was a bit of a agricultural hoik, but effective all the same. Running away down the hill at the oval. And this was one shot too many. Good disguised slower ball from Danny Lamb and a smart catch taken by the mid-wicket fielder. Young George Bell out there. He was very impressive. And then Alishan Sharfu took responsibility with the bat. Anything loose, he punished outside off or down his pads. Aryan Lakra, he hung around for a fair while as well. Nice back cut put away behind point for 4. Very strong on that shot. Jack Morley coming back into the attack, and then he started producing wickets. That was plumb in front. Aryan Lakra could not get away with that one. And then Ansh Tandon, a shot out of character, trying to be aggressive and could only find the long off fielder who took a smart catch there. And then it was once again some poor deliveries put away by Alishan Sharfu. He got a lot of runs down the leg side, just playing that fine leg glance. Definitely. And Fahad Nawaz with his trademark one leg swipe over square leg. And this was the moment that changed the game. Nilansh Keswani coming into bat and picking up those priceless boundaries towards mid-wicket. And this boundary, that pretty much sealed the fate of the Lightning today. That final ball 4. And then Danny Lamb coming in. Was pulled away. Fine leg in the circle. Couldn't get around to it. The final roll of the dice. Jack Morley once again coming in. And Nilansh just kept going on his merry way. Excellently constructed shots. Knew where the fielders were. And chose the right time. This one, he was unlucky to find the mid-wicket fielder. Just couldn't miss him. And in the end, it was Fahad Nawaz who had to hit the winning run, squeezed behind point, found the gap, going all the way for 4 to seal victory for the UAE.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-match presentation party. We have got very important personality, Mr. Mark, the director of Lancashire, with me to provide the mementos. First of all, we would like to know that how does it feel to come in UAE?
Oh, it's been great, yeah. I mean, we've been here for a few days now and we've thoroughly enjoyed it. We've been here a few times, but we've really enjoyed the experience today.
Are you proud of the boys, the way they played and adapted the conditions pretty well?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously difficult when you're coming off a winter indoors. So it's our first outing on grass, so obviously a bit rusty. But overall, yeah, I thought it was a really good outing, so it was good.
Thank you so much. You need to be here. Well, we call the man of the match of this game. It's none other than the skipper of highlights. The captain, Keith and Jennings, please come forward to receive your award of the man of the match. Well, can you tell us how much was the difficult conditions to coming in, obviously from UK to UAE and playing at the very humid conditions? Was it different a lot?
Yeah, like Mark said, we come out of a long winter indoors, so to come outside in 38-degree heat was hard work and a nice first outing for the lads. Obviously, you want to win, but a very good first outing for the lads. Bowlers' first time properly on grass, batters' first time competing in a game. So, look, very happy with where the guys are.
The wicket was not the way easy to bat, but you batted so well. So tell us about the surface.
Yeah, very sort of normal subcontinent type feel. General sort of low and slow, a little bit of spin. Ball got older, and the game got sort of harder to try and move forward from a batting point of view. So look, it was a good experience, and hopefully one that a lot of the younger lads who haven't played in these conditions can learn from, and hopefully take to Emirates Old Trafford and use it when we do play on sort of older, more sort of slow surfaces.
So you were something about 15 to 20 runs short, do you think so?
Yeah, probably 20 to 25. Thought we bowled alright, but we probably just didn't have enough pressure all the way through. But you know, like I say, proud of the guys of how they went through it. It's hot, first time out of an indoor school, so look, very proud of the boys.
Well, wish you good luck. Give us a good show for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thanks. Well, now calling the captain of UAE, Ali Sharfu. Ali, congratulations for winning the game. What do you think, making out of this game, winning this game, how much was crucial that the visitors have come out with plenty of experience and you just led a young team?
Again, it was a good opportunity for us, and the boys took it well. And no one really got big scores, but I think the way we started with the ball and just finishing off with small performances from everyone, I think it was a good show from our team.
Well, your first 6 overs was there when Aryan and Zawar, they were starting the innings. The opening, do you think the opening stand is you are satisfied with right hand and left hand combination? Then coming Aryan at number 3?
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to send out the left hander and the right hander, so it gives a bit of a good combination, and they batted well in the tournament. I mean, in the power play, and then from there onwards, we just made sure that the run rate never went up really, and then after that, everyone chipped in with 25s and 30s, and we got the score.
We enjoyed the previous under-19 captain Fahad Nawaz along with the current under-19 captain Ali Shan. Was it useful to share the pitch with the former skipper of under-19?
Yeah, I mean, we enjoy batting with each other, taking singles and stuff like that. So it was good fun batting with him, and hopefully we get some runs together.
Well, congratulations, and looking forward for these kind of performance from you.
Thank you, cheers.
Well, guys, that's a wrap from here from us. So we'll see you tomorrow, where there will be double headers against Thunders taking on UAE Women's. See you until then. It's a goodbye. Welcome everyone to this 7th stadium, a beautiful ground and a beautiful day to play. This is a pre-season Lancashire Thunders taking on the UAE 11 Women's, and we are at the pitch for the day. It is a beautiful day, and the pitch, if you look at the pitch, it is very dry, yes, but then there is a lot of assist for the spinners because they will have a perfect grip. But the spin for the fast bowlers, they can use the right spots where they can actually get the ball skid on. So there is a lot for the spinners and the fast bowlers. If I'm the captain, I will opt in to bowl first in this condition and then restrict the opponents and play accordingly. Well, it's a perfect day. Let's see what the captain does after this. It's back to you guys.
Right, guys, I'm here for the toss for the game between Lancashire Thunder and the UAE women's national team, but it's going to be slightly different because it's a pre-season friendly. So we're going to have a bit of fun, a bit of banter with the two captains here, pardon me. I have Chaya Mughal, the captain of the UAE national team, and of course Ali Thralkil, the captain of Lancashire Thunder. So the question is going to be, I'm going to ask Beth Mooney, is the #1 ranked T20I batter in the world. You have to guess her rating points. I'll give you a clue. It's between 700 and 800. Completely wild guess. Whoever gets closest will win the toss. Chaya, what do you think?
Well, I think 743.
Ellie?
767.
Okay, the actual answer is 724. So Chaya, you have won the toss. You've had a look at the pitch. What have you decided?
I think we're going to bat first.
And
yeah, because it's just the morning. There's no dew. There's nothing. We don't know the opponents. So it's always an advantage to bat first. We want to set the target.
And what do you think would be a good target on the surface?
Well, preparing for our global qualifiers, we're aiming at around 150 to 160.
All right, best of luck for today.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ellie, you're having to bowl first on this deck. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. I think I'd have chosen to bowl first anyway. I think after a big winter, this is our first game back outdoors. So, yeah, I think it'd be good for all the girls to get around each other in the field. Don't think the pitch is going to change too much either, so yeah, I'm pretty happy.
So have you overcome the jet lag? Have you gotten out and about in Dubai yet, or it's all been about the cricket?
Yeah, we've had a few good days training, not done much sightseeing yet, but yeah, worked pretty hard over the last couple of days, so hopefully we can take that into today.
Right, then best of luck for the game.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre is that the UAE women's national team have won the toss and elected to bat first. Back to the comm box. Now let's take a look at the highlights then, proper. This was some excellent running between the wickets then. That was those 5 wides, giving some early impetus to the UAE women's side. Although it was very measured and accurate bowling from the Lancashire Thunder Seamers. Laura Jackson-Will getting some just reward for some excellent bowling. Top edge taken at mid-on. Isha Oza was looking in fine striking form, found the gap at extra cover. It was a very heavy outfield, as you can see, but she put it away quite nicely. This was a very unfortunate run out that really derailed the UAE women's batting innings. They were batting quite nicely at the start. Liberty Heap, the young off spinner, very impressive. Good shot there from Isha, finding the gap at wide-ish mid-on. This was a full toss, rightly put away beyond the extra cover fielder. The deep cover did do well to clean it up. Sachi Pai came in for some punishment, mid-off in the circle, and nicely lofted over her to find a rare boundary. And this one also brilliantly struck over extra cover, despairing dive, but she had absolutely no chance. This was an excellent stumping executed there. Fast hands through the ball, missed, and Ellie Thelkel did the job. This was a genuine edge, no slip there, but Phoebe Graham working really hard at short third. Look at this fielding and commitment. Excellent stuff. And there were back-to-back outside edges, in fact. This one also running down. There was no third man, so it was the backward point fielder and the fine leg fielder who had to run after it. You can see the fitness levels and enthusiasm after Lancashire Thunder girls, saving some priceless boundaries for the side. And that was the final ball as the UAE women's side put up 98 runs in their allotted 20 overs.
Welcome to this exciting contest. We've got 2 players got each against each other. Phoebe and T there. You guys played against each other. How do you find the wickets and you're the visitor here. How do you find the conditions here?
Yeah, good. Definitely very hot to bowl in, but it was brilliant conditions, and I thought as a fielding unit we put a lot of pressure on the batting attack, so really happy with our performance with the bowling in the field.
Well, for the first time you guys was up against each other. How was that? What did you plan against the batters, left-hand batter?
For me, it was just hitting the deck hard today. There was quite a lot of carry through, so I just wanted to bowl quick and just finding my line at the start there with the left-hander.
So was it difficult? It was the right hand and left hand combination and the very tiring conditions here, hot weather.
Always tricky for your first game to have a lefty and a righty to start, but no, I thought I adapted reasonably well. Probably a couple too many extras, but reasonably happy with my performance.
But you fielded so well also. We saw that commitment was 100%.
Yeah, the team were absolutely brilliant today. We said we wanted positive attitude and really win from a fielding mentality, and I think we did that as a unit, so really proud of the girls today.
Well, talking to you what was your plan against seeing a tall bowler coming your way, not usually used to it?
No, really, we have a bowler who's like similar to her height or even taller. So I think that gave me more confidence to play against tall bowlers. But I guess cricket is more about facing the ball, not the bowler. So not really worried about the height of the bowler. Although the pitch, yeah, the ball was staying low a bit, and like she said, she was looking at line and length. So I could see for the righty she was bowling a bit quicker, but for me it was tiny bit slower because she was looking for the right line, and the ones which did go for wide was her general pace. So I think in that sense I was able to pick that up a bit, but it was nice.
Or maybe she was having a soft corner for you, that seeing the left hand, or she doesn't want to rush into the left-handers. Maybe tell us the righties she was doing in the middle.
Honestly, at that time I'm just looking to play the ball by ball. So at that time I would have figured it out looking at her hand with like subconsciously, but I really don't remember now. At that time, if you had asked me back then when I was batting right off the ball, I would have been able to tell you. But yeah, I think just taking it ball by ball, so I don't just forget about the previous ball. So I really don't know much.
Well, excellent, excellent. Thank you so much, the girls, and you guys put on a good show. Good luck to you guys. Now need to chase that.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, it's back to you guys. It's been a fantastic chat between these two bat and ball contests. It's always exciting, isn't it?
Taking a look at the second innings highlights then. It was Serene Small with an excellent start. Lovely back foot punch through extra for 4. She was looking in good touch. Adjusted to the slow, low conditions of the pitch very quickly. Georgie Boyce, well, she doesn't want to see that replay. A big looping full toss. And Al Masira, you can see her reaction there. Danielle Collins came in and took responsibility immediately. Nice sweep shot. Put away behind fine leg for 4. Serene Small was trapped in front and she knew. Looked slightly bemused. But Kavisha, she bowled well in spots but then just gave up those boundary balls. And Danielle Collins capitalized. Ali Theckel struggled for a while against spin out there. This was a free hit that was caught but no harm done. But it was Danielle Collins who imposed her quality throughout, right from start to finish. Once again, offered with and nicely punched past that extra cover fielder. Used her feet very well, played the spin perfectly. And once again, she loves that pull shot over mid-wicket. And took full toll each time. Laura Marshall came in and picked up an early boundary as well. Nicely executed sweep shot. Al Masira Jahangir giving the chase there. But then this was given leg before and there was a bit of a wobble here for the Thunder. Laura Heap came in and kept the scoreboard busy. That was a misfield that cost some extra runs. Man, this was a pretty crazy moment. Dropped catch at short extra cover, but then the direct hit to produce the wicket. One stump to aim at. And this was a wicket off the next ball, but it was a no ball. Could you believe it? That could have been the moment that decided the contest. And instead, Danielle Collins hung around and Laura Jackson hit the winning runs. Nicely punched past extra cover. 3 fielders after it. They picked up 3 to seal the win in the final over.
All right, welcome everybody for this post-match presentation party where we have got the game. It was excellent game played, a friendly game between Thunders and the UAE Women's, where we have seen the excellent show from both the sides. They fought well with the difficult conditions, but we had one winner to pick, and that was Thunders. I put on a great show. For the first, we need to invite the special guest to provide the mementos for the player of the match. That will be Daniel Gidney. Please come forward for the mementos that you need to provide. But now, I need to call on stage, please, the skipper of UAE, Shaya Mughal. Shaya, what went really wrong?
Well, I don't think anything went wrong. Both of us, we played really well. The cricket up to the mark, but then initially I thought sort of a little bit loose fielding was there, that costed us the match.
Well, how much was the experience that you gained from the visitors?
Immense, I could say that, because we are playing after our qualifiers, and after that we are playing with the women's for the very first time. So it was really nice. I mean, we didn't expect it to go this way, because we are also facing the summers for the first time. We used to play the evening matches, and this is the first time we are playing summers. So it was quite good. I mean, it went the way we expected, fighting in the end. So that's what we wanted. A good competitive game. Yeah.
Well, excellent show you and you girls have put on. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Thanks.
Well, now the winning captain, Ellie, please come forward. How much was it difficult to play in these conditions? I mean, the hot condition, it must be a new thing for you.
Yeah, I think a lot of our girls haven't been on tour before, so yeah, it was definitely a new experience. New experience from being in an indoor centre as well. So yeah, first game outside, I was really pleased with how the girls went today.
And what do you think would be, I mean, the total was always looked chasable?
Yeah, definitely. I think at half-time we were pretty pleased with our bowling performance. And yeah, definitely thought that was a total we could chase.
Well, good show you and your girls have put on. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Well, now coming to the player of the match, it's really, we don't need to do much of guessing works. It's Daniel Collins who have won the player of the match award for brilliant innings with the bat. Please come forward and please collect your memento. Great innings. Excellent show. Wasn't it difficult to bat in these conditions?
Yeah, it's very different to the UK, so it was definitely difficult. But it's a great pleasure to be out here in Dubai, and one of my first tours with Thunder, so it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having us.
Well, I think your fitness has been up to the mark. I think the physios are working really well. We have seen you batting those many overs in this heated conditions, and you made sure you take your team over the rope.
Yeah, it was a great struggle, but I mean the girls were all around me running drinks on, and the girls that I was batting with were keeping me calm, so got to give it to them as well.
How was the pitch to bat on?
It was difficult, a bit slow, turned a little bit, but just take it in our stride really.
You did a wonderful job. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular.
And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face. It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular.
And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face. It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Well, good afternoon everyone and welcome back to the ICC Cricket Academy, Cricket Oval number 1. We've just had one session gone by with Loughborough batting on day 2, and that is the game situation. In 30 overs they have amassed 58 runs and not lost any wickets. A very solid job done by the openers, Joe McGregor batting on 30 and Ben Chapman-Lilly on 26 of 90. And joining me in the comm box for proceedings to resume is Abid Ibrahim. Good afternoon, Abid.
Good afternoon, Ahmed. And really looking forward. And these boys of Loughborough Universities have given a brilliant start to the team. They haven't lost a wicket. They haven't given anything. To be very honest, it's been a top-class bowling from the Lancashire Lightnings. They were spot on targeting those pads, bowling that outside off channel with swinging away, swinging in. They tried their every bit. They have done a good job, but it's just a wicket they could not produce so far.
So it's going to be Jack Blatherwick continuing after lunch from the tennis court end. I think the plan would have to be to rotate your seamers around with Tom Hartley coming in from the football ground end. That would be my plan in any case. Let's see what Dane Villas has up his sleeve. It's the same openers as we saw in the first innings. Keaton Jennings and George Balderson. They retired their innings after completing a 100-run stand. But I don't imagine the Loughborough lads are going to be doing the same. So all set for action to resume after lunch. Taking a look at the field. 2 slips and a gully in place. Backward point. Cover, extra cover. Mid on. And there's a deep fine and a mid wicket as well.
Yeah, 2 solid openers. Been back into the field. McGregor and Chapman Lilly. Both of them are battling well. Lilly will be on strike to face the first delivery post lunch.
Right then, all set to go. Jack Blatherwick in. And immediately a quick bumper. And given as a wide. Very, very short indeed. And well over Chapman Lilly's head. But there seems to be a game plan in place.
Yeah, he's trying too hard there. If you just see the last delivery, he bent a little more than the usual.
You can see the height on that one. Very, very high indeed. This time pulled in the air. And it will drop safely though. Wasn't in control. But you can see there's a concerted plan here from the Lightning to bowl short and test the ticker of these Loughborough batters.
Well, it's just not the plan from one end. There must be a plan for the young boys as well, because they come out to meet their coach. He must have dropped a plan. And yeah, he can see the game. The bowlers are targeting pads and the middle and off stick a lot.
Once again, digging it in short. Nicely played by Chapman Lilly. Of course, trailing by 357 runs. So that's not quite on the top of their list at the moment. It is a practice game after all, a tour game. You can see Tom Bailey, tall lanky finger, hanging out at mid-off, tutoring his young bowler. And this is going to be a stern test of his stamina. Nicely bowled once again, very accurate. He does like to pitch the ball short. Very natural length for him. He likes to attack the batter's body. Get the ball up there. I'd like to see a short leg in place though. Get somebody with a lid on it. Keep that in the back of the batter's mind. Well, he's been setting up for a fuller ball. Let's see if Blatherwick Continues with the short ball barrage. But to try to sneak one in through the gate. This time pitched up. And he read it very nicely indeed. Young Ben Chapman-Lilly. Very well played. It's the early afternoon here in Dubai at the ICC Academy. And now it will get tough for the young fast man out there. Temperatures in the high 30s at least. Not a cloud in the sky. Clear day here in Dubai. Nicely tucked away off the hip for an easy single. Well in control.
Yeah, not a bad start post lunch. They'll be a little fresh. Those legs will be slightly fresh. They got a break of about 40 minutes. They'll have next session. And I think the spin will continue from the football end.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that. Fuller delivery, driven hard to mid-on. Dot ball to end the first over after lunch. 62 for none. Well, this is very interesting. So they've swapped around the ends for both their fast men. Tom Bailey, who bowled his 6 overs early in the morning from the tennis court end, has switched over to the football ground end then. So that is the only change in tactics here so far. Let's see how he goes from here. Oh, nicely bowled. Excellent start. 2 slips and a gully in place. That's that teasing length. You can't really get forward. And you're hesitant hanging back in your crease as well.
Yeah, it doesn't seem the bowler is got tired there. He's still going hard. He's got a bit of rest. Just switching end for both the attack bowlers. Might work for them.
Pitching it up, encouraging the drive. Very little on offer off the surface. So whatever happens, you'll need to do it through the air. Experienced and very, very skillful Tom Bailey. Very much the senior statesman in the side now. Keaton Jennings, you can see there, tall figure at first slip alongside Rob Jones. Oh, fished at that one, out away from the body, but nicely punched to point. Needs to be careful there. Don't want to hang your bat out like that. With 2 slip fielders eagerly awaiting something to bring them into the game. But it's been high quality batsmanship all around, even from Lancashire, and now the Loughborough boys acquitting themselves very, very well indeed. Flicked away towards square leg. Easy single there, easy pickings.
Great start from this guys of Loughborough. They just still not touching anything which is risky at all. Just using the looseness at the moment. Look at that. Chapman Lilly faced 99 deliveries. McGregor 92 deliveries. That's now some numbers.
Yeah, they've dug in well, frustrated the Lancashire fast bowlers. It's been an exercise in restraint. Yes, the pitch is on the slow side and more suitable for batting, but you still need to apply yourselves. You still need to do the basics right. Oh, good delivery. Taking a late decision to leave the ball. 63 for none. So long conversation here between Tom Bailey and Jack Blatherwick. Let's see what adjustments they're making in the field. They've pushed the mid-wicket back a touch. They've pulled out a slip fielder. Where is he going? Let's take a look. He's at short mid-wicket. So there's a deep square leg, deep fine leg and a short mid-wicket. So the plan seems to be bowl straight at the stumps and the occasional short ball. Let's see how this plan pays off. And nicely clipped away very efficiently. They really are very good when the ball is straight. And it'll be frustrating for the bowler, just making adjustments in the field, looking to execute a specific plan, and the batter gets off strike. You can see they're working furiously on the ball.
It's 100 deliveries for Chapman Lily.
Oh, there you can see that extra pace, catching the splice of the bat. Bit of a leading edge. Got lucky there. Could have gone absolutely anywhere.
Yeah, every delivery getting a slight bit of an edge creates the excitement in Lancashire Lightning's field.
And it'll be a good test of Blatherwick's stamina and strength and conditioning. Bowling in the early afternoon. Down the leg side. They've made an appeal, but I think it's off the pad. Phil Salt was pretty enthusiastic, and Blatherwick gone for a tumble. Hope he's alright.
Yeah, he's okay. He's walking back as if nothing really happened. Yeah, that smile talks a lot about what really happened.
Well, that popping crease is absolutely rock solid. It's like concrete. You can see there are absolutely no scuff marks there from the bowler's run up, even though we've seen plenty of action on this deck.
Yeah, he just rolled there. That ball is swinging, so that's good to see.
Yeah, just a hint of reverse in the air. He does have the speed for it. Jack Blatherwick. Mighty impressed with him. He looks like a very fine prospect indeed. There's not much for him out there, but when they head back home in England, he'll enjoy the bounce at the Emirates Old Trafford. Flicked away towards fine leg. Gone all the way for 4. Once again, going for the magic ball. Just drifting onto the pads and clipped away for 4. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, look at that. Finding the gap is an art. He's an artist on it. He just got perfectly done. Glance shot.
Anything on the pads, they've been all over it. Once again, working away on the ball, trying to get some action on it. But you will get that with an attacking fast bowler. At times, you will overexert. Once again, nicely worked to mid-wicket. Over comes to an end. 68 for none. So 3 maidens bowled from Tom Bailey. Look at that economy rate of 1.4, absolutely sensational. But he'd dearly like to disturb that wickets column. Let's see. Nicely bowled. And you can see they're trying to pitch the ball up now. Searching for that reverse, if any.
Yeah, so now that we see the reverse is coming into the play, a bit of reverse, yeah, but as the day progresses, these bowlers definitely think too about reverse swing. So that might be a trouble for these kids. I'm sure they haven't heard a lot of reverse swing.
Once again, the field being adjusted here by Tom Bailey. Once again, that mid-wicket comes into play. Short ball banged in. Given for 1 for the over. So just trying to set up the batter here. Bowl a bit of short stuff. Perhaps catch him just on that back foot and then that sucker ball pitched up.
Probably a Yorkland delivery if he's getting that reverse swing. So might be a good idea to bowl a Yorkland delivery swinging.
Yeah, but those are both effort balls. Abid takes a lot out of you. Oh, lovely. He went for the leg cutter there. Just left him. Excellent bowling from Bailey.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. That's not a bad idea. To bowl outside off the ball where the ball can swing the leg cutter.
Really skillful fast bowling here. I'm enjoying this spell here from Bailey. He's bringing out all the little subtle variations. This time a change in the action. Interesting. And there we go. Wellesley is on his jog around the oval. There he goes. Didn't take him much time. Right after lunch.
I don't think
Wonderful
so.
chap, isn't he?
Yeah.
Top bloke.
Really, it doesn't seem that he had lunch. Since morning I'm watching him walking around. Just change of a pair of shoes maybe, and that's it.
Off he goes. Hard cut this time, but straight to point. So Chapman Lily opening up a bit here, looking to get going. Nicely controlled. Just going to find the gap. There you can see the skipper furiously shining the ball. They definitely want to see what they can get out. And Jack Blatherwick in conversation with the Lancs bowling coach at deep fine leg, explaining to him what he needs to do, what he's not done right. Nicely bowled. Very, very good over there from Tom Bailey. Mixed it up very nicely. 68 for none. So Jack Blatherwick to continue. Let's see what he can produce in this over. Something is about to happen, I feel. Oh, just tucked away. That was a big booming in swinger. You could see oohs and ahs from the Lancashire lads. Just got his bat down in time.
Yeah, just they're negotiating well there, not scoring much. The current achieved run rate is just 2 runs an over.
So rotating the strike here efficiently, the two openers. Perhaps they're looking to shift gears here. You can see the Lancashire Lightning fast man are bowling a much more attacking length, pitching the ball up. Definitely getting the ball to duck in late here. Down the leg side this time. Just gone a bit haywire. Tall, strapping lad, very well built, and has genuine pace. Must be in the late 130s, touching 140 at the very least. Tom Bailey, well, he's been around for ages. 257 first-class wickets, an incredible average of 23. He is certainly the leader of this attack, and when they'll have James Anderson coming up, playing for Lancs, what an attack that would be. Fun to watch. Beautiful clip once again. Wristy. Joe McGregor, he's looked rock solid indeed. Both openers for Loughborough have been quite impressive. And you can see why they're the top bats.
Yeah. Lap number 15 maybe. For Luke. He's continuously walking around. It's really, really good to see him putting a lot of hard work. That's what makes you perfect. You just keep repeating your fitness. You work out. You try to get fit. And that shows how eagerly he wants to be back in the field.
Absolutely. The mission this season is to win the county championship. It's as simple as that. They came desperately close and they want to take that next step. Hence, you make signings like Phil Salt, coming over from another big county, Sussex. He made the switch, and the intentions are very clear. We are gunning for the title. We want to bring the trophy home to Emirates Old Trafford.
Yeah, with Liam and Louis Will, a lot of talented batters. Would be definitely a challenging, but yes, the lads are really talented, super talented to win the trophy.
72 for none. Tom Bailey continues. Once again on the pads. Pushing for two. No, they'll just get one. Tom Hartley doing the work in the outfield there. He was in the slips for a long while. Now sent off to square leg. Has he said something? He's been dispatched into the outfield.
Yeah, it's risky when you talk to your captain a lot. Well, yeah, certainly the captain is in the command in the field.
Oh, fishing at that one. You don't want to be playing at those. Mr. McGregor, stay away from it. Because Tom Bailey is in the middle of an excellent spell here. He's really switched on here. Excellent lines, making the ball just nibble around a touch. But he does look a bit tired, doesn't he? It's been tough going. It's just early days in the season. So all the strength and conditioning work, it's to build up your recovery so that you can last the entire championship season. And he is a key player, a key bowler for them.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. A very skillful bowler and very useful as well for the team Lancashire Lightning and Dan Villas.
Yeah, they're definitely the cornerstone players of the side. Keaton Jennings, Tom Bailey, Dane Villas, Josh Bohannon. Then you have the young chaps coming through like Rob Jones, Jack Blatherwick, George Balderston, getting an opportunity to open the innings. He's only 21. And then you have the young chaps like Jack Morley, Tom Hartley, Danny Lamb and Stephen Croft are also the more experienced hands. They know the grind and what it takes to succeed at county level. And like they mentioned, it's going to be pretty much non-stop once they get back to the UK. They've got tour games. Season is coming up next month. It's going to be an exciting one. And of course, post-COVID now things are really opening up once again. Full fixture list. Cracked away this time behind point. Excellent shot. They will rein it in. Oh, excellent fielding, keeping them down to one. That's top work.
Look at the pick and throw from the fielder. If there was a chance of two, but with that throw, it's impossible to run 2 runs.
Yeah, they haven't conceded a lot of boundaries on the offside. I can only remember a couple. It's all been behind square on the leg side for the most part. Nicely bowled once again. Just zoning in on that off stump. Another good over comes to an end. 74 for none. Blatherwick to continue. Nicely bowled, nicely punched. Good cricket all round, Abid.
Indeed. Well, we thought there'll be a wicket stumbling. We thought the Lancashire Lightnings will be striking. They'll be all over the top of these young boys, but that's not the case. These young boys are not giving up.
Oh, not by any means. They've looked very, very focused, very switched on. And I'm just musing to myself, how long are they going to bat though? Oh, nicely flicked, but excellent fielding at mid-wicket. I think it was Luke Wood there. Certainly saved a couple of runs, if not a 4.
Nowadays, you see, the fast bowlers also been a great fielders. You don't have a better example than Jimmy Anderson himself. One of the finest fielder.
And a good catcher as well. Seen him a lot in the slip cordon for England.
Yes, where you don't find fast bowlers usually standing.
He's got great hands. The Burnley Express. Short ball. Pulled away. Did a full 360 there.
Well, we used to have Paul Collingwood, who used to be an excellent fielder, fast bowler, and a very good fielder. So nowadays the game has changed.
Well, I think you're being very generous by calling him a fast bowler.
Yeah, medium fast. Let's put it this way. I won't be calling him fast medium at least.
I'd call it medium.
Yeah,
part of the England setup these days. Colley, winner of the 2010 T20 World Cup. Once again, ball jagging in just the inner half of the bat. Oohs and ahs behind the stumps.
That's Bohannon. Very talented boy. Young man. Plenty of time left. And I think I won't be surprised to see him in the national colours.
And that's the strong point about Lancashire. It's a very young core. Oh, nicely bowled. Once again going for a tumble, Blatherwick.
Well, you need to understand there is a massive challenge within for these bowlers. Blatherwick and Hartley, they both have to battle for their spot in the team, where ahead of them is like of Saqib Mahmood.
Oh, what a bowler he is. Fabulous. Going to be making his test debut in the Caribbean later today. Really looking forward to that, Saqib. Oh, inside edge. Squeezed away to mid-wicket. So he's making the ball hoop around. And let's talk a bit more about Saqib Mahmood, Lancashire's very own, going to make his test debut tonight at right about 7 p.m. local time. These are the bowlers used so far by the Lightning. Tom Bailey, metronomical, only 12 runs conceded in his 9. Blatherwick has done some good work as well. None for 35. Danny Lamb bowled a long spell. None for 11 in his 6. Luke Wood, he looked very good indeed. 3 maidens, only conceding 5 runs. And then George Balderston got a bit of a mini spell, as well as Tom Hartley, the spinner, the sole spinner used so far. Tom Bailey continues. 4 maidens. And he's certainly going through the paces here. Outer half of the bat squeezed away behind point. Oh, excellent fielding. I think it might have been Rob Jones there. Not too sure, but saved a run for his side. Saqib Mahmood, James Anderson, Tom Bailey, Luke Wood, Jack Blatherwick, Danny Lamb. A lot of fast bowling talent in their ranks, the Lancashire Lightning. Add to that Hassan Ali, who will be joining up with them in the summer. And I was mentioning that young core, you have the likes of Josh Bohannon, George Polliston, Jack Blatherwick. Matt Parkinson is only in his mid-20s as well. Saqib Mahmood, right in his prime. And then you brought in Phil Salt, who's only about 24, 25 himself. So you're building for the future. You have a lot of talent on your books. And good to see them seizing the moment as well. Have to credit the coaching staff, especially Glenn Chappell, for his vision. He's taking the county forward. They took a big step last season. Were just moments away from the title. At one stage they had it in their grasp, and then Warwickshire took it away. So they are building something very special indeed. Add to that the superstars like Liam Livingstone, Joss Butler, and even on the women's team you have the likes of Kate Cross, Sophie Ecclestone, regular England internationals, household names. Wonderful signs for the future of the Red Rose.
Yeah, to be very honest, they're looking very strong side with Jimmy Anderson, Tom Bailey, Josh Butler, Matt Parkinson, Saqib Mahmood, Liam Livingston, Stephen Croft, Rob Jones, Dan Villas, Danny Lamb, Josh Bohannon, Keaton Jennings, Liam Hurt, Richard. They just name these young and experienced boys. Tom Hatley, of course. Loic Wood and Luke Wells, also an experienced batsman, waits his season to kick in. He's just taking laps round and round just to be fit for the season when it kicks in. And of course, Phil Salt, what a great touch he is on. We saw him yesterday batting, scoring 134, unbeaten. It was unstoppable. So yeah, a really, really good contest this is going to be for Lancashire's. The interesting squad, a very strong unit. Yeah, look, those are the bowlers so far being used. No wickets so far for any. Jack, 9 overs, 35. Tom Bailey, 10 overs, 13. 4 maidens in that. It's been pretty economical, but no wicket to them. Absolutely brilliant from these young boys. 9 overs for Jack. Targeting pads and the onside, and well done in the deep. At least 2 runs will be added into the tally.
So moving into the 40s, Joe McGregor. Been a resolute opening stand. Jumping onto that front foot. You can see it's an easy pace track. If you can stride forward with confidence against a quick bowler like Jack Blatherwick. And I don't think he'll enjoy that too much. Perhaps something around the lid coming up. It's just my intuition. Let's see. Definitely nothing in his half of the pitch coming up, I feel. There you go. There you go. Just like I called it. He didn't enjoy him jumping onto that front foot immediately. Bouncer coming in.
Yeah, that's I think a problem for the fast bowlers from ages.
Yeah, it's a mindset. It's a mentality. It's tough work being a fast bowler in these conditions. But you've got to love it. You've got to want it. And you can see that with young Jack Blatherwick. Nicely bowled. Mixing up his length quite nicely. It's been a probing spell from both him and Bailey after lunch. And full credit to the Loughborough boys. They have looked unruffled and in complete control. It's been very engaging to watch. Excellent red ball cricket. We're fed so much of white ball stuff. Good to just relax and take it all in. Oh, lovely flick this time. Excellent fielding at mid-on. Nicely done. They'll pick up one. Dane Vilas himself there. Excellent fielder. And a brilliant captain. Has been leading the Lightning for the past couple of years or so, I believe. And they've definitely responded to his leadership style. Taking a look at the field. Nope, no changes. Thought they might be making an adjustment there. Another good over from Blatherwick. 81 for none. Change in the field then. That deepish square leg is moving more towards fine leg, and there's a mid wicket coming in for McGregor. But he's fairly deep. Solid punch. Right out of the coaching manual. These two batters, they've made a very fine partnership. Good communication between the wickets. Excellent defensive technique. Good judge of their off stump. Oh, uppish drive this time. Beats the point fielder. Just about rein it in. But that was an expansive shot. Induced by Bailey pitching the ball up.
Yeah, Bailey is just putting everything behind and just looking for that wicket, isn't he? He's trying hard. Just not able to purchase a wicket there from these young boys. Absolutely, they're playing, though they're playing slow, but yeah, they kept the wicket in hand.
This time just squared him up a touch there. Only 15 runs conceded. He's into his 11th over, Bailey. A long ball here after lunch. And I can see from our vantage point, I think it's Luke Wood warming up at mid-wicket. Might be him. Yeah, there he is, just to the left of your screen. So he'll be coming on to bowl soon. There he is. And it's Jack Morley as well. Waiting to see him in action. Oh, slower delivery. Ha. Nicely read and good fielding. Excellent fielding and extra cover. So it certainly seems like Dane Vilas is going to be ringing the changes. In fact, I can see 3 or 4 bowlers warming up. Dane Vilas has got them all getting ready to bowl.
Yeah, he's getting ready. A lot of bunch of these guys. And a surprise call can be any moment.
Yeah, it's become a guessing game, to be honest, because I can see
Yeah.
Tom Hartley is warming up. Luke Wood is rolling around. Jack Morley also opening up his arms. The only person who isn't warming up is Jack Blatherwick. He looks quite tired, standing at deep fine. Tough work.
Well, actually, there are 2 people who are not warming up. It's the captain himself.
And the 2 commentators, perhaps.
I have left my seat. I'm up to it.
Oh, good hard drive through mid-wicket. He's found the gap. 2 fielders chasing after it. And no chance. Excellent innings here from McGregor. Boundary to conclude 87 for no loss. He's on the verge of a very well-deserved half-century. Well, there is a change in the bowling then. Jack Blatherwick's work is done for now. It's going to be Jack Morley, the left arm spinner, coming in from the tennis court ends. He looked very, very interesting in the T20 game versus UAE. Bowled quickish left arm orthodox. Will be interesting to see what he gets here off the surface.
Yeah, it will be very interesting to see his approach in the game. He's got a bowl for the first time in this 2-day game. Very good action. Sort of a typical left armer.
Yeah, he was very impressive in that game. Caught the eye, just like Blatherwick. Let's see if he can get that ball to just hop, skip and jump a bit. Jack McGregor, 1 hit away from a well-deserved 50. Slightly short there. Puts a lot of action on the ball. Intriguing prospect. Tucked away on the leg side into the gap, and that will be 50 for Joe McGregor of 125 deliveries. Very well played, young man.
Well, indeed, deserving 50. That is absolutely class. He'll be glad to have a 50 against such a strong Lancashire Lightning side. It's not an easy conditions to bat round, and especially against the top class bowlers like Jack, Ad, Tom.
6 boundaries in that effort. And he's looked very compact, very composed indeed. And his uni mates in the dugout were very chuffed indeed. Well played. Once again, big gap at mid-wicket. He's just pushed it. And it just rolls away. Have to be careful there. So that arm ball not quite landing it just yet. Morley. 5 runs off the over. It's been an excellent effort by these two Loughborough openers. Over comes to an end. 92 for none. So it's a double bowling change then. Luke Wood coming back into the attack. Only went for 5 runs in his first spell. He's another one of the young fast bowling crop. Nicely bowled. 2 slips and a gully in place for him.
Good plan there, Lakewood. He's bowling from the football stadium end, and they have the spinner from the tennis court end. So minimal use of the spin bowling, I reckon. For both the sides, they rely a lot on the seamers.
Yeah, it's a fast bowling heavy attack, and not just because of their resources, because they want to get them into gear in pre-season, get some miles in their legs. And you acclimatize to the harshest of conditions, so that when it gets easier, you'll just sail through. Good fuller length. Just camping on the back foot there, Chapman Lilly. Although it's McGregor who's past 50. Ben Chapman Lilly has done well in his own right. He was thoroughly tested in the first session by Jack Blatherwick. Got some absolute corkers. But good to see young George Bell out there as well. And from my view, I can also see George Lavelle, the young wicketkeeper as well, warming up. Oh, this time tried to cut that away. Under edge. Excellent fielding in the slip cordon. Brilliant reflexes.
Yeah, I saw a lot of teamwork rather there. One stopping the ball, the other one is collecting, throw, and the fielder just juggling there down.
Saved a certain boundary. Just getting the ball to tail away from the batters here, Luke Wood. That has that high arm action. Oh, tried to pull that away and under edge, not quite where he wanted to place it. But they will pick up one. So he does make something happen when he's on to bowl, Luke Wood. All energy. Josh Bohannon, you can see there, wearing those shin pads. He's the regular fielder in and around the batter, be it short leg or silly.
A lot fuller this time. Maybe if angling back to the batter would have been a ball that could do the damage, but meantime a maiden over to conclude. 42 overs gone, 94 for none.
Jack Morley to continue. Oh, that arm ball played it very late, very delicately. Nicely read onto the face of the bat. Excellent shot.
Yeah, just trying to bring the ball in from the left armour to the right hander. This time given a lot of air to the ball. And I reckon that arm delivery should be a surprise one, where you just keep the air, keep the ball taking away from the right hander and bang in that arm delivery.
Indeed, it's all about the setup when you're bowling finger spin. You can see he's targeting that front pad. He is getting that drift in the air though, isn't he? Lovely bowling, like he has the ball on a string. He's just swerving around in the air. If you keep a close eye on it, that shows he's presenting a very good seam position. Look at that, the way that ball just tails in. Excellent bowling.
Yeah, indeed. That's drift is always difficult to pick. In this part of the world where you see drifts do take place, but drifts usually take place when you have cloudy weather. It's more effective, that drifts a lot. But certainly in this part of the world, in this month, you don't see a lot of clouds. So that over concludes 43 over gone, 95 for none.
.95 for no loss then. The resistance continues from Loughborough. Luke Wood in operation from the football ground end. Oh, nicely bowled. And solidly behind it, but that front pad was a bit exposed there. You could have been sure that everybody would have gone up if they had just flicked it.
Yeah, indeed. Perhaps if that ball have just swung into the right-hander from that angle, just trapping him in front, pitch in line, impact in line, bang on.
Oh, it would have been 3 reds, maybe 6 reds. Have to be careful. Only 6 runs of his bowling. Back of a length this time. He's so accurate and bowls really well with the oldish ball, giving absolutely nothing to the batters.
Yeah, exactly. Pitch is just on a correct line and length. It's just that he's just creating the angle and taking ball away from the righty. The moment he brings that ball in, I think that'd be unplayable delivery, Ahmed.
Joe McGregor 53 off 135 then. Very resolute, dogged innings. And looks like Luke Wood. Is he going off? Bit of alarm bells there. But yeah, it does seem like he has come off from bowling. Perhaps feeling his hamstring tightening up, or that's just his allocation for the day. Hope everything is well. Yeah, he's just perhaps motioning his inner thigh, that groin area. Might be something has gone awry. We hope everything's all right. Some signs of concern for the Lancashire Lightning. But it is pre-season, so you don't want to take any risks at all. And it's a good idea to take him off. Danny Lamb will come into the attack then.
Yes. It is a pre-season. You don't want to take chances. Don't take it at all. Because the season is about to kick in and you have to be 100% fit if you want to. Until unless you don't want to join Luke Wells roaming around and walking around the garden.
So Danny Lamb just warming up quickly. He was probably due for a spell in any case. And straight away, perfect line and length. Right on that off stump.
I'll be bowling the remainers of Wood. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Well, just still thinking why this spinning option has been less and less in this 2-day game, Ahmed.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. I think they're using it purely to build up the stamina of their fast men. It's the first pre-season game, so they want to put them through their paces. Otherwise, if this was a competitive game, I would certainly feel that they'd be using those spinners a lot more. And rotate the fast man from one end. See what Jack Morley or Tom Hartley can get out of the surface. Because there's nothing much in there for the fast man. What little movement there was earlier on in the day has certainly died out. This ball is about 44 overs old now. Oh, quick single taken just off the hands of the gully fielder there. 96 for none.
to liven up.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face. It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face. It doesn't get better than this.
Right, then we're back after the drinks break. Jack Morley to continue. Nicely punched off the back foot, but straight to the point fielder. As Joe McGregor and Ben Chapman-Lilly continue their opening stand. And right in front of us in the comm box, it's young Ali Frost warming up, stretching with his pads on, so it could be an indication of a change in the batting pair in the middle. And I think they've done well to deserve a break. They've played brilliantly well, haven't they, Abid?
Yeah, excellent. Certainly not expecting these boys to play this long. They just played really with the calmness. They showed the temperament, the class. Look at that, bringing the bat in time. They have really dig in well.
Yeah, they deserve heaps of credit, that's for sure. Nice quick single taken there as well to mid-on. They've shown great powers of concentration to keep out some excellent spells from the lightning fast man. In particular, this time nicely dabbed away behind point. Only for a single though. Good footwork. And played it late. "45 overs gone by now, 98 for none." So Danny Lamb to continue, replacing Luke Wood. Squeezed away. He's just trying to work both edges of the bat there, honing in on that fourth stump line. But they have just not let anything through the gate, anything through the drawbridge. Chapman Lily now into the 40s as well. This partnership just below 100.
Yeah, taking down, just playing. On 41, Chapman Lily. McGregor on 55.
Foolish delivery, and you can see that very straight short mid on there. Josh Bohannon wearing the big shin pads.
Well, you need
there's nothing wrong with his legs. His calves aren't that big. He's wearing padding.
Well, you got to give him a credit. He doesn't have a helmet there. Well, I remember our coaches used to give us a punishment to stand there.
Yeah, well, the kind of season he had, this is certainly not punishment for Josh. And we've seen even like experienced players, senior players in the side tend to field there. I remember Rahul Dravid used to do that for India. Azhar Ali still does that for Pakistan, for example. Hard flick through mid-wicket this time. They'll pick up runs. Oh, just one short of that 100 opening stand. These two would desperately be looking for that. Even though they've done so well to get to 99, that one run just means that much more.
Yeah. It's all about the last beauty. To complete it, you need that one more runs to get into the triple figures. Nicely found, pushed back. They'll have to wait. It's 46 gone, 99 for none.
So Jack Morley will persist. And we have another bowling warming up. Liam Hurt over there at mid-off. Let's see if he comes on to bowl. Haven't seen him in action so far on the tour. Perhaps just rehabbing from an injury, or they're just being careful with him. Oh, that should have been tucked away down the leg side. Very cautious there. Ben Chapman Lily. I think we'll call him BCL from right now. His name is a mouthful indeed. Oh, this has been cut away this time behind point. Fielder giving chase. And that will be the 100-run opening stand between BCL and Joe McGregor. Excellent raucous applause from the Loughborough dugout. It's been a top effort indeed.
Yeah, he approves the name. Well, that's a 100 opening partnership stand between these two young, talented boys They've really batted well throughout the day. It's almost 50 overs they batted together.
Indeed, and they haven't broken a sweat, to be quite honest. Very relaxed, very composed. Not really been troubled by any of the bowlers. Oh, this time he's been given. Hit plumb in front. And Jack Morley gets the first wicket of the day for the Lightning.
Yeah, I stopped praising the batters from now onwards. We call it a commentator's curse. When we were just about praising these two boys, and Morley has just bowled a peach of a delivery to dismiss Chapman Lily.
Just got that arm ball just right, and the umpire had absolutely no hesitation. But it's been a fabulous effort. He deserved a 50 on the day, but he'll fall just short. 44 of 146 deliveries. It's been a resolute effort, but you played very, very well, young man. Excellent effort. And the Lightning are on the board. It's 101 for 1. Right then, a wicket going down for Loughborough. Ali Frost is the new batter coming in, replacing Ben Chapman Lilly, and replacing Abid Ibrahim in the com box is another young man from Loughborough, Freddie Hildrich. Good afternoon, Freddie. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Very well, thanks.
Well, you had a bit of a tough outing there with the ball. Not much on offer for the spinners, was there?
Yeah, it was a long day out on the dirt. I think you get nice and ready to bowl early doors, and obviously with the team with a lot of bowlers, you have to wait your turn, and when it gets to the 70 overs, you're a bit switched off in the sun, so not my finest hour, but I hope it's all uphill from here.
Well, especially with somebody like Phil Salt against you, that's one heck of a challenge. What can you tell us about these two in the middle, Joe McGregor and Ali Frost?
I've played a lot with Joey growing up. Really good. I've always thought really tidy batsman. Look, a good player to watch. Looks nice. Gets on that front foot and looks strong. I haven't seen much of Ali. Only seen him in the winter. Same again, shapes up nicely. Good player. Obviously offers with the ball as well. So they're both two tidy batsmen, and hopefully they can both get a big hit.
Well, we've had one of your teammates, Vritya Arvind. He was in the com box earlier on in the day, and he specifically mentioned you. He said Freddie Hildrich is a really good bowler. And you've seen Vritya, the way he's been performing these days. So if he rates you, well, that's a big fill-up, big bonus, and a big compliment, I would say.
Yeah, very kind of him to say so.
Well, tell us more about your off-season work. How do you guys operate when the cricket is not going on?
Well, at the uni, obviously, we've got to study and balance all the sport together. It's nice to get a couple of sessions of training a week, and then you've got obviously a few more gym and running sessions to keep you fit, keep you ticking over, but it worked well together because you end up doing something every day, so you're not just sitting in your lecture hall draining out, you're actually getting outside, having a run around or lift some weights or hitting a few balls.
So tell us about your, cricketing pedigree, your recruitment process. How did you end up at Loughborough? Where do you play your club cricket?
I turned up at Loughborough because, well, actually was going to go to uni but got a bit unlucky with a bit of a COVID year, so I ended up going and playing a season out in Australia. Came back and had a decent season when I got back, and got offered myself a little 2-year pro contract with Northampton. and then thought I might just play it safe as well and go to uni as well. I don't really want to bank it all on cricket straight away. It might have just been a bit of a lucky season and a lucky few games, but thought I'll go to uni and try and get myself a degree, and we'll go from there.
But university cricket is very, very competitive in England, isn't it?
Yeah, there's some really good players around, and a lot of players do similar what I did. Is just because you get yourself a contract doesn't mean you sack off uni and education. So there's a lot of unis around who've got some very capable players, and a lot of players who've been overlooked quite a lot and haven't got themselves onto the big stage yet.
And of course, let's talk a bit more about the surface though. Oh, nicely cut away this time by Joe McGregor, short and wide and asking to be punished, and duly put away, playing against some top bowlers, regular county professionals. You have the likes of Tom Bailey, Danny Lamb, Jack Morley, Tom Hartley, to name a few, and you guys have given a very good account of yourselves, haven't you?
Yeah, I think the lads the bowling could have been a bit better here and there. I think with the field, let a few catches down, so struggles there. But with the bat, I think the lads have been excellent today. When you're putting on a 100 partnership, no wickets lost, it's a great day. You've done well. The lads have started strong, and hopefully they can carry on and keep putting on some more runs.
And you bowl left arm leg spin, if I remember correctly. That's a very rare thing in itself, a wrist spinner in England. So was it something you took naturally to, or you were just fiddling around one day and realized, hang on, I'm pretty good at this?
Definitely something I was fiddling around with. Obviously, as a youngster, you'll kind of get taught how to bowl, and you end up bowling these little medium pace ones that do about nothing in the air. But yeah, obviously, a big hero of mine, Shane Warne, growing up. So watching him spin the ball a ridiculous amount, I thought I'll give this a crack in the nets, and went from there and thought, actually, I'm getting it somewhere down the other end, and it's going okay here. So I've just stuck with that and worked through it.
Indeed, you've made it this far, and let's talk more about your pre-season tour out here in sunny Dubai. Is this your first time on a pre-season tour of any sorts?
No, it's probably my third or fourth time I've been out to Dubai to play here. Came out a couple of times with school growing up, but we played kind of a bit of an Abu Dhabi and Dubai here, so mixed. But yeah, it's always great. The sun's always what you want, and never disappoints with the weather here.
And besides the cricket, what have the lads been up to? Is there something worth mentioning on air?
I think, yeah, just after a long day in the sun, a lot of the lads are pretty cooked and just down for a bit of chilling. A lot of just getting in the pool and lying around there. Some of the lads have still got some uni work to do, so kind of just trying to switch off your brain from cricket after the day. But I think, yeah, just a bit of fun, a bit of jokes and laughs with the lads.
And of course, you mentioned there are quite a few unfamiliar lads, some new faces, of course, some freshmen also coming in. So how has that adjustment been in the locker room? Has it been all good, or has there been a bit of ragging, a bit of leg pulling amongst the lads, or it's all chill?
No, I think it's all good. I think just because we're freshers, it doesn't mean we're no different, really. I think obviously you start in the pre-season, you start as a youngster and have to earn a bit of respect. But I think we've had all winter together. A couple of the older lads have, yeah, I think they're starting to say you're just the same as us.
And of course, we had Will on with us in the first session, and he was telling us for his selection that he had to go through no less than 3 trials. So was it that arduous for you as well?
I actually only went to one trial.
All right.
Yeah, I went to one trial. And
they're like, all right, this lad's good enough, get him in his side.
Yeah, I think I got a bit lucky. I rocked up and bowled a little bit. They asked me, they said I didn't need to bat or anything, so I thought this is brilliant. Yeah, I think it was all good. Obviously, a lot of boys turn up for these trials, mixed varieties of players, and it's quite hard to see all the players. When you've got 40 people in the nets, you've got to have a few more trials to get so the coaches can actually not just go, okay, he looked good one session, this next session he might look rubbish, sure, he might look great. So obviously you've got to get more than one look to get an idea about picking the correct squad.
But the unique thing is, you're not the only left arm leg in your squad. You have Tom Hanley as well, and he looked very good indeed. He's slightly different from you, more perhaps over the top, gets a bit of the top spin going, but having 2 of those as one squad is very rare in itself.
Yeah, it's really rare. I think growing up, I haven't seen many of them around. You see a few on the big stage, but seeing a fellow one as well, I saw him a couple of years ago, and it's nice to be able to have him in my squad, and we chat a lot about it. I think we obviously give each other a load of tips, and not just about bowling, about the field setting and what's going through your brain. So it's great having someone.
So do you have like a Wasim Wakar thing going on, or your mates?
Yeah, I'd say we're close. We're close. So we got. Hopefully, I taught him a few things. He's definitely taught me a few things. So.
Well, they say iron molds iron, right? So perhaps it'll only improve the side. And well, we've had a very formal chat, but let's talk behind the curtains. Let's have a bit of a quick Q&A with you. Oh, guided through the slip cordon this time. Nicely played by McGregor. Despairing dive by the gully fielder, but he had no chance. 113 for 1. So Ali Frost still hanging around, waiting to get off the mark. This time just back of a length. And oh, it was in the air. It was a half chance there at gully. Would have been an absolute screamer though. Have you held any of those in the gully, or you're posted out in the outfields?
I've had a couple in the slips, I'd say, but
a couple.
Not for a while. I've chopped myself out in the boundary in recent years.
Well, let's talk a bit more about your mates then. Who's the biggest practical joker in the squad?
There's a couple of clowns around in this group. I'd say Matt Brewer's got to be up there. He comes out with some strange names for things. Just seems to add like broski and stuff like that. Just random nicknames for random things. I think he started calling donuts nuts.
And who's got the worst dress sense? Who's the most shocking looking lad when you're going out for a bit of a night out on the town?
I've got to say Will Rogers. I think he's just a big...
He looks like a very clean-cut lad, very, sedate, schoolboyish, but I'm pretty surprised to hear that. And what about the playlist? Who's got the best playlist in the locker room? Who's got the best music? Who's the DJ?
So Ben Griffin, he gets on the DJ most of the time. I think he's one of the only lads who's got a speaker, so it helps. But it's a big pressure situation, and he comes through and he doesn't disappoint. Just does what he needs to do and gets away with it.
And who would you say is your closest mate in the locker room right now?
I'd probably say Gus Miller. I think I've known him for about 4 or 5 years, played growing up together. So he's got to be up there, but I'm close to a lot of the lads.
Right then, 50 overs have gone by, 113 for 1. And that was Freddie Hildrich with us in the Combox. Thank you so much for your time, Freddie.
Cheers.
It was a brilliant chat. So 113 for 1. Loughborough rebuilding again, and this time it's Joe McGregor getting on with the game, cutting loose. Tom Hartley back into the attack from the tennis court ends. So Jack Morley picking up a wicket and immediately taken off. I'm wondering what Dane Vilas has in mind. Perhaps a switch of ends. Oh, that's a big full bunger. Not put away, straight to mid-wicket. Can you believe it? He could have put that away anywhere in the park. And he's found George Bell at mid-wicket. So a disappointing end to the innings for Ali Frost. He has to depart for a duck. A nothing delivery from Tom Hartley, just returning into the attack. And he's bunted it straight to mid-wicket. Desperately unlucky. But we're 2 wickets down now, 113 for 2. So the new batter coming in is the skipper himself, Jack Nightingale. Batting all-rounder. Bowled a bit of brisk medium pace, and now it's over to him with the bat. Unlucky Ali Frost could not get going. Tom Hartley getting a wicket to his name. But a lot more still needs to be done. Let's see if the captain can stand up and be counted. Solidly behind that one. A short leg and a slip for him. So Tom Hartley, that'll give him a big boost in his confidence to get a wicket to his name. Just slowing it up. Arm ball. So just a slight flurry of wickets here for the Lightning. Oh, this is a big appeal this time. Perhaps a bit of an inside edge, perhaps just sliding down leg. Have to be careful sticking your front pad out there. Let's take a look. Yeah, definitely sliding down. The umpire wasn't interested. That's much more like it. Don't want to get too across there. Go to the pitch of the ball. Only conceded 3 runs here, Tom Hartley, in his 5 overs. Slow delivery, firm drive. Well fielded. 51 overs completed. 113 for 2. So yes, it is a switch of ends for Jack Morley. Now he's coming in from the football ground end. 1 for 11. That was an excellent drifting arm ball to nail Ben Chapman Lilly. So the spinners are getting stuck in here for Lancashire Lightning. Oh, has he been caught behind? Yes, he has. Brilliant catch taken behind the stumps. And now it's a bit of a collapse for Loughborough. The set batter Joe McGregor has to head back. Brilliant catch.
I told you, Ahmed. The moment the spinners will come into the play, we'll see the wickets going down, and that's what is happening exactly. Another wicket going down. All of a sudden, it's the wickets tumbling. This time, the well-set batter, McGregor, is gone. He scored well over 50 runs.
So Goldstone, the new batter, coming in at 5 for Loughborough. They need to steady the ship here All of a sudden, the two left-arm tweakers for Lancashire Lightning, Jack Morley and Tom Hartley, are on a roll. Brilliant catch taken behind the stumps from young George Lavelle, I believe it was. Yep, it's George Lavelle. Fantastic hands. Those catches are never easy, are they, Abid?
Indeed. You have to be spot on that. And it's kind of that you have to wait around 300 deliveries to get one.
Nicely punched off the back foot, read the length early. So all of a sudden, we've had a sleepy 3 hours and bang, 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 3 wickets are gone in a matter of minutes. That's cricket for you. Look at that extra bounce.
Yeah. The ball is talking. Certainly now the spinners are at the top of the batters.
Yeah, it's just the mindset. All of a sudden, just flip a switch. Down the leg side this time. Oh, Jack Nightingale was halfway down the track. Where are you going, young man? Stay in your crease. Goldstone watching the ball rather than his runner. That's always a bad idea. They're still trailing by 305 runs, but that seems immaterial at this stage.
Slightly back of the length and cuts it well, straight to the backward point. It's a good over. Wicket maiden.
So it's trial by spin for Loughborough right now. Both left-arm spinners. And they're two very different left-arm spinners, aren't they, Abid?
Yeah, both of them are left arm, but different sort of spinners. The one bowls a bit of the arm deliveries. The other one just kind of takes the ball away from the right-handers. Spot on there, Khwaja.
Yeah, a lot taller. Hartley bowls a lot slower. And Jack Morley, he's a bit shorter than him, but he gets that lovely drift. And you can see the way he trapped Ben Chapman-Lilly. Excellent drift on that armour. Got defeated in the flight. And Jack Nightingale very circumspect, trying to play from the crease. I don't think he's quite picking it out of the hand just yet. And of course, at the Emirates Old Trafford, you do get spin. So these two lads will do a lot of bowling this season.
Yeah, the spinners are job usually to hanging around, bowl usually 30 to 25 overs a game. Oh, this one turned in a bit. Arm delivery. 53 overs passed. 3 wickets down.
Well, there you can see that fall of wickets. It was a 101 opening stand. Took a fair while, and then all of a sudden a flurry. 3 wickets falling for just 10 runs. And just under a bit of pressure here, the Loughborough lads. Oh, almost yorked himself there, Goldstone. You have to be proactive. You cannot play from the crease. These two are much too skillful for that. They will beat the edge of your bat eventually. So you need to use your feet or bring out those sweeps. This time bowled quicker, punched off the back foot. And yes, you can see there young George Lavelle Coming in to keep for Phil Salt, who's taking a bit of a breather. Rightly so. Deserves it after making 100.
Oh, this one just got connected, cuts it well. A single taken. That single came after probably 3 overs.
Yeah, he would have been disappointed he didn't get a boundary off it. It was a rank wide long hop. Just examining his finger there, perhaps not gripping it as he would like, Jack Morley. But he's bowled a very, very enterprising spell here. 2 for 12. And he'll get a long bowl, that's for sure. Firm punch off the back foot. That looks good. And the captain will get off the mark.
Yeah. Finally, after 12 deliveries, the Goldstone is off the mark. It took him 8 deliveries. So yes, both of the players taking their time. They're definitely looking in to build a solid partnership. And there's been a lot of talk about the captain. Heard from Vrithya. He's talented.
Good looking punch this time. Oh, brilliant fielding at point. Sensational. Saved at least a couple of runs for his side there. End of the over, 116 for 3. So look at that spell from Tom Hartley. Only 3 runs conceded in 6 overs. Really tightening the screws, and that is what has produced wickets, hasn't it, Abid?
Indeed, the spinners had their parts to play, and we saw even yesterday Rob Jones getting out of the spinner, and there was spinners who picked up those 2 wickets. I think this is what is what now Lancashire Lightnings are up to. Their seamers didn't produce a wicket, but yeah, the spinners did well there.
Well, I would be tempted to perhaps bring somebody on to look for some reverse. It is that time of the day. The ball is old enough. Of course, you can do the easier option of just bowling spin from both ends for as long as you like, but you want to test your fast man with the old ball as well. Oh, nicely flighted. He was shaping up to bash that through the offside, but took the safer option. Mixing it up very nicely.
I'm sure, Ahmed, there will be fast bowlers operating. It's just the time when they're just letting those leg take some rest. 116 after 55 for 3.
The spin twins continue. Morley and Hartley. Tom and Jack. Short ball cut away into the gap. That is beautifully put away by Jack Nightingale for 4.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done, young man. certainly kept his eyes on the ball till very last moment. Back of the length, always easy to cut if there is width available.
Yeah, it was a poor delivery that deserved to be punished. On the other hand, we have Goldstone, who's not quite putting them away, but no such worries for Nightingale. Look at that. Oh, excellent turn off the straight there. And he's a well-built lad, Nightingale, isn't he? Powerful unit.
Yeah, looks promising as well. He's got style. His batting, solid defense,
And a very nice young man. Had a few minutes to chat with him. Was so enthusiastic about this two-day game. Was really looking forward to it. I don't think he will anymore after having to bowl on this pitch, but he'll make it up with his batting.
Yeah, it's a payback time probably. Where it's first day. They've been on the receiving end. What a knock it was from Phil.
Oh, just the outer half of the bat. Just the boundary off the over then. 120 for 3. Oh, he's bowled him. Poor shot there from Goldstone. His patience ran out, playing across the line as he makes the straight one. And Tom Hartley has picked up another wicket. Clean bowled.
Yeah, temperament is all there to test. And certainly this young man got a victim of the arm delivery that just turned into him. Goldstone walking out, just 2 runs of 17 deliveries. It's 120 for 4.
So Gus Miller coming out to bat at 6. All of a sudden, this game has come alive thanks to the 2 spinners of Lancashire Lightning, Tom Hartley and Jack Morley. But I do have to say some of the shot selection has been pretty ordinary, to say the least. Now Loughborough under a bit of pressure, Abid.
Yeah, there was never a sweep shot, especially the paddle one. Especially the ball coming into you just like that. You cannot afford to let that go. Tom Hartley.
That was a very, very brave leave from Gus Miller. My goodness. Almost shaved the off stump there.
I'm sure he'll never do now. He realized that ball was just coming in.
There were 101 for no loss and now 120 for 4. Oh, hit in the air, just falling short of that cover fielder. Not a lot of feet movement there from Gus Miller. So they're playing from the crease and that's creating problems.
Yeah, he's done well, kept the ball low. He doesn't want to take chance even to give a slight bit of air to the ball, because Team Lancashire Lightnings are literally best fielders. It's the end of the over. 120 for 4.
So Jack Morley to continue. It's been a fabulous spell just on the stroke of tea. Just about 10 odd minutes away, and Loughborough need to stop the bleeding. Their wickets have fallen in a heap just over the last 15-20 minutes or so.
A little too fuller there. Morley has 2 wickets to his name. His partner Tom Hartley is having 2 wickets. 2 wickets each for 2 spinners. This was slightly width was an offer, and this has been timed beautifully for 4.
Short, wide, 4. Simple as that. Jack Nightingale pouncing all over Morley. This is the second boundary he's hit off him in exactly the same fashion. Pretty much an action replay, if we didn't know any better. Easy pickings. He's a quality batter. You can't bowl that kind of stuff to him. So he's getting stuck in, Nightingale.
Oh, a bit of a struggle. The ball just jammed with the surface.
124 for 4. .58 overs completed then. 124 for 4. Oh, hitting the splice of the bat there. I'd like to see a silly point. Come on, Tom Hartley. Let's get some fielders around the bat. Just having a slight word with Gus Miller there.
Yeah, he heard you there.
Oh, there it is. A silly point.
Yeah.
I should have asked for something else.
Yeah, maybe. A bucket full of money.
A bucket. In his 9th over has only conceded 3 runs. Brilliant accuracy here from Tom Hartley. He spun a web around these young Loughborough batters. Absolutely nothing to hit. And to be honest, they haven't looked to counter-attack him either. I feel that's a mistake. You can't let him keep bowling at you. You need to come at him.
Yes. You're spot on there, Khwaja. Excellent observation of the game. There's some learning process for me as well to understand the game. Yeah.
Well, we just saw Rob Jonesy sprinting in and out. He's a real live wire. He does look a bit tired out there, walking a bit gingerly. Tough work out there. He's been flinging himself around.
But they have a wonderful commitment towards the team.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Even though it's a quote-unquote meaningless game, these guys have worked oh so hard. It's all about setting the standard. It's all about the intensity. It's all about the hunger to do well.
Yes. Unless you don't have a hunger for win, you'll not go anywhere. And more of it's a team game. It's all about the team. And Lancashire Lightnings, they usually play as a team, not an individual.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why it's important to have a very young core. They're hungry for success. Nice punch down the ground this time by Gus Miller. But mid-on was wiser to it. Only 3 runs off his 8.5 overs. It's been a game-changing spell from Tom Hartley.
Look at that push. That's what you were talking about. A maiden over comes to an end, 124 for 4.
So Jack Morley will continue. Not been as economical as Tom Hartley, but equally effective. 2 for 22 on the day. As Nightingale and Miller look to rebuild the innings. Oh, once again thrusting that pad out there. Have to be careful.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's all about the team combination, and more of a Lancashire Lightnings are a team that backs each other. Oh, beautifully bowled. So we're talking about Jack Morley and Tom Hartley. Both of them have 2 wickets each. But just to mind you, Jack Morley was the one who made the way when he gave the breakthrough to the team.
Nicely punched. Still stranded on 0, Gus Miller. So they're not rotating the strike, him and Nightingale. That could be a potential problem. You don't want the spinners to be able to line up one guy.
So probably final delivery before the tea break. Nicely defended.
Yeah, it'll be a well-deserved break for the Lightning bowlers. Tom Bailey putting in a spell. Jack Blatherwick as well. And then the spinners took over. Luke Wood, unfortunately, came off during a 7th over. Slight concern there. Hoping for an update on that. 60 overs gone. 124 for 4. And you were absolutely right, Abid. It's going to be time for the tea break here. Once again, 30 overs in this session. And it's been a productive one for the Lightning, picking up 4 wickets. And let's take a look at the second session highlights then for you. Plenty of action, plenty of drama created by the 2 left-arm spinners for the Lightning. Especially Tom Hartley, bowled exceptionally well.
Yeah, the second session belongs to the Lancashire Lightnings, absolutely. Having a lot of wickets in that session. That's how the things started. The 2 partners who were just batting and seamers were put on all over the place. They were just finding gaps at will. It was just tucking around. And the spinners, when they brought in, That was a full toss to take a wicket. Well, you don't expect to get a wicket on a full toss, but yeah, there's certain days. This was a wicket again. 3 wickets has been taken so far in this session. All four of them coming on this session, beg your pardon, by the spinners who were on the attack, and they were just stacking really well. There were a few good shots hit by the young boys. Loughborough. This was a very good caught behind by the keeper and nicely bowled. Took a bit of extra bounce from the surface.
Yeah, it was the 2 spinners, Morley and Hartley, producing the breakthroughs. But Jack Nightingale, the skipper for Loughborough, is still out there looking good. 2 boundaries to his name. And that will be the session highlights for you. So we'll be back in just about 15 minutes time for the post-tea session. Stay tuned.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face. It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
How Emirates have supported us on our journey. You go back to 2012, the club had lost 9 million in 4 years. The development programme was under legal action. The club had no money, and a club of 150 or 7 year standings had never been in that position. It was. Emirates supported our vision back in 2013, and we sold them a vision because it wasn't a reality. We sold them a vision that was, this is where we want to take Lancashire cricket, and we want to take Old Trafford to become Emirates Old Trafford. And actually, that to us is going to be much, much more than a name on a stadium. And Emirates bought into that. They supported us at a time when we were selling a dream, and into that dream. And now we have a 60 million redeveloped stadium. We're about to knock down the Red Rose building and do a 100-bed extension and members' facilities. And Emirates is a key part of that. The money that they've invested in the club year on year for the last 10 years has absolutely, without doubt, helped us to be the club that we are. So Emirates are massively important. And then quickly, from a women's programme, elite women's sport is at a space now commercially in the UK. It's really starting to take off. From a commercial perspective, men's elite sport is a very saturated and mature market. And you can get certain gains, but from an accelerated commercial value perspective, women's elite sport really gives you a unique opportunity. And we saw last year with the Women's 100 live on BBC, the platform that provided for some of our women's elite cricketers. Kate Cross hitting the first 6 ever in the 100, that'll be a quiz question in the future. looking at her doing her ramp shots, although I don't think her brother Bobby taught her those. But the point is, you've got Sports Breaks, who are now the main sponsor, the shirt sponsor of our women's setup, and without Rob Slaughton and Sports Breaks, we wouldn't be able to invest as what we do in the women's programme. And Hilton actually invested cash into supporting the women coming out to UAE, and commercial sponsors are now recognising the real value that elite women's sport can provide, and I think that's only going to grow.
Absolutely, as we've seen in the last couple of years. And let's quickly touch on 2022 at Emirates Old Trafford. Tell us what we've got in store this year.
It's going to be a quiet one this year, Warren. We've never had in 10 years 2 one-day internationals and a test match. We've got a full blast programme, and top 4 for the blast: Liam Livingston, Phil Salt, Joss Butler, Tim David. I don't know who goes 1 and who goes 2, 3, 4, but I'm going to go out there and make a big call. I think you're going to struggle to find a top 4 elsewhere in the country that can beat that. And then we've got the 100, and we've got 5 concerts. And I know you're a big Harry Styles fan, but no, it's going to be a very busy year. And on top of all that, we've got construction. So it's the operations team want to kill me, but it's in life, as you know, when you're a player, you've got to keep moving forward. You've got to keep moving forward, because the moment you stand still, that's kind of the end, really. And everybody look at why are partners supporting us? Because we're moving forward. We're leading on the women's programme. We're leading on development of the stadium, and now it's very much a case of get involved with Lancashire Cricket and Emirates Old Trafford, and there's fantastic opportunities.
Number 1 in the county championship, the winner of the T20 Vitality Blast, the women winning everything that they can do in women's cricket. That is the baseline that we need to get. Daniel Gidney, CEO of Lancashire Cricket and Emirates Old Trafford, thank you very much for joining us. It's always great to catch up. Don't forget your factor 50. It's about 35 degrees here, and enjoy the rest of your trip.
Thanks, Warren.
And with that, we'll go to another short break. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the ICCA here in Dubai, here at Sport City. We've had Phil Salt, we've had CEO of the club, Daniel Gidney. Delighted to leave the best till last. And delighted to be joined by Phoebe Graham, a new recruit for Thunder. First time in Dubai, Phoebe?
It is, yes, first pre-season tour for me, so really enjoying it and getting used to this heat.
Great opportunity for the ladies to get out there, show the skills, new conditions, hot conditions. How are they coping up?
It's been great, to be honest, and to also just be playing cricket makes such a difference at this time of year, to practice your skills out in the middle, because we spend a lot of time indoors and it makes a huge transformation to our game to get out there and practice those skills.
If it's anything like the lads team, you spend all that time, as you've mentioned, in the indoor cricket facility at Emirates Old Trafford to get out there on a wonderful wicket, a wonderful outfield. How important is that at this time of the year?
It's so important, because I think it really helps with the tactical side of the game as well. Indoor, there's only so much you can do, but when you're facing that opposition, you go back into performance mode, and that's what the game's all about. So yeah, it's made a significant difference, and I think it'll really help us prepare for the season. Really
interesting that the fact that you've done all your fitness work, all your strength and conditioning, you get out into 35 degree heat and running a 3. Does that prepare you for that?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so, but bowling...
You're not had to run many 3s at the minute.
Yeah, no. But yeah, bowling, it's been hard work in the heat. And I think, again, it's taking your mind out of those technical things you've been working on throughout the winter and actually getting into performance mode, which is really good to be out here and just practising that.
A great new signing for the Thunder. A new start, a new beginning. New challenges?
Yeah, definitely. It's been good out here leading the attack with the girls and just getting used to the new team dynamic, coaching group, and yeah, I've really enjoyed it so far.
You're one of the senior members of the team. You've come in as a senior member. It's a very, very young squad that we've got here in the UAE and in Dubai. Are they looking up to you?
I think so. I hope so. I mean, who knows, really? But I think with that, it's really trying to provide clarity to the girls and clear those fuzzy brains, and that's something I'm working on in my own game, but trying to be calm, collective as much as possible.
You know, you've played in the big games, Phoebe, and a lot of the girls have not been into that environment before. I suppose the help that they'll get from you with just little snippets of advice and calming words are important.
Yeah, definitely. And it's been really clear on what your role is, what your plans are. And I know a lot of the girls are still in that sort of technical mindset rather than what is your game, and that's what's really exciting, to be out here and learn where your super strengths are and making sure you're playing to them as much as possible.
Brilliant. We've got an excellent coach in Paul Shaw, who's attention to detail in everything he does. Have you found working with Shawsy?
Yeah, Shawsy's great. Brilliant, because you work on all aspects of your game as well, so it's not just bowling, it's batting, fielding. And yeah, that attention to detail's huge in the game. So yeah, it's been great working with the coaching staff.
Do you know, we talk about the diversity element to the women's game and how it's developed over the last 3 years since the Super League started. This here is a real breakthrough for women's cricket, having the same environment, the same facilities and the same opportunities that the men's team do.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant from that perspective. And I think you can feel the one club mentality from Lancashire, and as a female player that's just elevates a lot of pressures and stresses. A lot of the girls have part-time jobs, full-time jobs to facilitate the cricket, as they're not contracted at the moment. So to have that space for 8 days for us all to grow and develop as a squad and also focus on our cricket makes a big difference, because that's a real privilege for us female athletes that are sort of still trying to get by in a way.
Yeah, that's really good to hear. 3-match series against the UAE team. It's finally poised, 1 game all. Sadly got beat in the last game. Where will we look to improve to try and take the 3rd game?
I think being a bit more clinical with our bowling attack, that's something that we'll work on. And again, with our batting, being really clear on our plans going into bat and having that positive intent. I think there were some real positives to take from the game today. 4 run-outs, really great attitude in the field. So I think it's just keeping the ball rolling forward in the right direction.
Fantastic. Phoebe, thanks very much for joining us. I know you'd be really keen to get out there, and I wish the girls all the very best. I think Thunder are batting first in this last game.
Very good.
One thing's for certain, I think you'll all sleep tonight, back-to-back 2020 games.
100%. Brilliant. Thanks a lot, Heggie.
Thanks for joining us.
Cheers.
And with that, we'll go to a short break before we resume the live play.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere, full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face. It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
pace.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere.
Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Subtle changes in pace.
This is absolutely spectacular.
And from nowhere. Full stretch. Absolutely stunning.
Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Well, good afternoon everyone and welcome back to the ICC Cricket Academy, Cricket Oval number 1. It's the final session of the day and this will conclude this two-day tour match between Lancashire Lightning and Loughborough University. News from the centre is that Loughborough, batting second, are on 124 for 4. At one stage they were 101 for none. But then a bit of a mini collapse produced by spin. Now it's Joe Many, the Aussie, coming on to bowl. Good to see him in action as well. Let's see how he goes about it. The skipper Jack Nightingale out there. Nicely bowled, foolish delivery straight into the slip cordon. It went down. Wasn't really a catch, but a positive start for Joe Many. And he has Gus Miller out there. Let's take a look. Yeah, went straight down. That's a bump ball. But Jonesy, you wouldn't have liked to have shelled that. And joining me in the comm box for the final 2 hours of this game is Abid Ibrahim. Good afternoon, Abid.
Good afternoon, Ahmed. And lovely day. A seamers to continue. Yeah, good delivery to start with. That's a ball number 2. A dot ball again.
He's honing in on that off stump already, Joe Many. Big lad, big unit. Quick arm action. Deceptively quick, rather. And he is another weapon. Yet another weapon in Glen Chappell's armory. Oh, flashy drive. Not moving his feet there, Jack Nightingale. Gus Miller, rather. Pardon me. And lucky to get away with that. Look at that, just throwing his bat at the ball. Could have easily nicked off.
I don't think so. That's a good idea to go after these kind of deliveries is outside off. All you need to do is just hang around. It just there is 30 more overs to go. All you need to do is stay in the wicket. Good Yorkland delivery.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing, pitching the ball up. The pitch is not quite quick enough to bowl on a length or back of a length. Plenty of time for the batters, and you can see Liam Hurt. He is also warming up in the background. So all the big strapping lads are coming out for Glen Chappell. He's unleashing the nuclear weapons, so to speak. Nicely bowled and nicely driven as well. Full face of the blade.
Yes, this is a better line. And the seamer's kind of is sticking with that line, but not the case with many. He's just trying to bowl almost everything. We have seen a shortland delivery. We have seen outside off. We've seen a Yorkland delivery. Now that the one nips and sharp. So he's trying everything. So there is desperateness for a wicket.
Edged through the slip cord, and this time went down directly. Slip fielder and Gully giving chase, and they'll just about rein it in. Good desperation in the field. And they will conclude with a couple. Good first over from Joe Many. 126 for 4. Right, then it's young George Balderson coming on to bowl from the football ground end. Sole slip for him down the leg side. Missed out on that one, Nightingale. So it's the youngster. Already bowled a mini spell of 4 overs. Let's see what he can get from the surface after tea. We saw plenty of runs being scored yesterday, Abid, but that was the Phil Salt show.
Yeah, get him back on the batting and you'll still see the same. No matter what format he's playing. He's an excellent batter. What a great show that was yesterday from him.
Yeah, him getting a century for his very first innings for Lancashire in any format. What a way to boost his confidence. What a way to make your mark in the squad among the lads.
Yeah, it was not a bad attack even. Just back of the land delivery. So the attack was pretty tight yesterday. He scored. These young boys really put their hard work in. They were bowling it absolutely right. Bang on target. So it was not an easy walk to make 134.
Yeah, indeed. He made it look easy. He's that kind of a player. but certainly had to earn those runs and then took full toll on anything loose. Lovely shot this time. Flowing square drive from Jack Nightingale. Shot of the day for me.
Yeah, timed it superbly. Took a bit of risk, but getting into the right meat of the bat. Look at that. Good efforts, but it's just beyond the reach.
Yeah, he's a big, powerful lad, Jack Nightingale, stepping into that one. And giving due respect. Nicely squeezed away behind point this time. Quick single. Nicely done. Nicely done. Looks like it's going to be an interesting session here. Loughborough want to play some shots. And Lancashire Lightning want to use their fast man. Liam Hurd there. I'd like to see him come on to bowl. This young boy, George Balderson, he's a fascinating prospect. 21 years of age, former under-19 captain of England. Opening batter. Squeezed away once again, but straight to point this time. Nicely fielded. 131 for 4. Joe Manny continues. 2 slips in a gully. And look how hard he's hitting the bat. Put credit to Jack Nightingale. He's timing the ball beautifully. Really looks to be a very, very solid bat indeed.
Well, again, they'll use the seamers. Seems like just after the break, maybe right time to bring your fresh legs of the fast bowlers. By doing so, the spinners will get a bit of rest as well.
Oh, edged away this time. Squeezed past the slip fielder and gully once again. Rob Jones working hard in the field. Excellent work. They'll pick up 2.
Yeah, Lancashire Lightnings are absolutely lightning there in the field. They're very quick, very, very quick.
Yeah, and it's all about doing that extra yard, the extra effort. So Joe Manny, he's getting the outside edges, bowling that full length. Nicely played. They have removed a slip fielder. I don't think he'll be too pleased with that, because he is getting the ball to move in that region. And surprisingly, they have a third man in place. You don't see that often in a red ball game.
Yeah, because I reckon a lot of goal went that way when that was edged out, passing through the game. But a lot of deliveries going in that third man region. Oh, nicely driven. Dot ball.
Well, you can tell Jack Nightingale, he just seems to have that extra bit of time to play his shot, doesn't he, Abid? That's the hallmark of a class player. He reminds me of somebody you will know very well, in Zamamul Haq, the Sultan of Multan.
I was a very big fan of his cut shots. He used to play cut shots and very elegant drive also. Yeah.
And I say that because he has that big Tall frame, well built lad here, and he plays the fast bowling so late, so easily. Look at that. Picture perfect. Right in line. Even though Joe Many has a bit of pace, he's pitching the ball up. You can see why he's very tailor-made for English conditions. And he's challenging the batter at every occasion.
Yeah, sorts of getting an opportunity now to bowl the last session of the game. Nice and smooth action, got the pace, solidly behind it. 63 gone, 133 for 4.
Well, you can just see that fall of wickets. It was a long wait, but then the floodgates opened. But now they're trying to stabilize and rebuild. Are the Loughborough batters. Young George Balderson to continue. Getting some good work in. Batted really well, and now. Oh, nicely bowled. Shouldering arms there. Gus Miller. He's been off strike for a while. He'll be looking to get going as well. Only 2 of 19.
Well, this is the last session where you need to put all your hard works together. And I think definitely Gus Miller and the captain Nightingale will be looking to settle. This time easy picking down the leg side, 4 runs.
Well, waiting for the umpire's signal. It's given as leg byes, so it won't be accredited to Gus Miller, but he'll feel a bit better just straying down the leg side off the thigh pad. Nobody at deep fine. So a boundary to Loughborough. This partnership builds. 137 for 4. And you can see the senior statesman in the side just having a slight word with young Baldy, as they call him. He's not bald by any means. Very exciting prospect for England and for Lancashire. Nicely bowled. That's much more like it. Keep it straight, just around middle and off.
Yeah, keep it simple. For the seamers, they've been wicketless. I'm kind of missing those actions. Perfect bowl, coming in and taking outside edge and going, passing on the first slip or the second slip and the celebration. Yeah, we are missing that.
Nicely bowled in the channel. That's where he needs to be. Perhaps just a touch fuller. Other than that, the line is very good.
Yeah, those 4 runs coming from the leg byes, though it was a wayward delivery.
Two of 22 for Gus Miller. Just looking to spend some time at the crease. Not interested in chasing runs. That's where his skipper looks a lot more adventurous. He just wants to hang around there. And that's the right approach. It shouldn't be blocking from both ends. One batter should look to be positive while the other can just occupy the crease.
Well, Ahmed, there will be only 3 to 4 overs from each bowler from these fast bowlers, and then they'll be back with the spinners. Meantime, 64 overs gone, 137 for 4.
Joe Manny continues into his third over. Just honing in on that off-stump line. Yeah, just bowl that heavy ball. And he's just easing himself into that pre-season tour. They have another two-day game coming up against the UAE side on the 18th and 19th. So not much of a turnover. Nicely clipped away through mid-wicket this time. Beautiful shot. And that is screaming away all the way for 4. Top shot.
Beautifully driven on drive this time. The ball was slightly drifting down the leg side, and look at the balance of the bat. Beautifully done.
Made it look easy. That's what it's all about. I've been mighty impressed with Jack Nightingale. 20 off 43. 3 boundaries to his name in that. In fact, 4 boundaries. Oh, this time, excellent fast bowler's response. Catching him on the crease. Nicely bowled.
Good pace. Bit of swing as well. The ball is old enough now, maybe at this dry conditions. We might see a bit of reverse swing. But so far, we haven't seen. We saw early a bit.
Yeah, we'll need to keep a lookout for that. His natural arm angle just makes the ball come in. So when he does manage to get that reverse away, it can be very, very deadly indeed, as we saw in the delivery before last. 141 for 4. They're well behind Lancashire's first innings score, but of course, that was never the point of this game in the first place. They're just hitting their strides, getting into the thick of things. But it's a good sign that the batters on both sides are in good nick. Oh, big full toss. That caught him unawares.
We saw earlier a wicket was taken on a full toss. So that was never a bad ball to bowl, especially when the batsman is expecting the least.
Just that clip through mid-wicket for 4 then. That's one thing I think Jack can improve on. Rotation of strike. He does the boundary hitting quite easily, but it's the next part you would like to add to your game. Try to work the ball around too. Solidly behind that one. 141 for 4. Balderson to continue. Hitting the bat hard. Gus Miller joining his skipper at the crease. Looks fairly relaxed. Did a bit of bowling yesterday as well. Toiled away to no reward. So now he can get some runs to his name. 141 for 4. Loughborough going along quite nicely.
Well, the moment the seamers take charge, the batters do get settled. They were struggling against the spinners when the spinners were brought in the attack. The wicket was just tumbling, 4 wickets going down in no time, just before ending the second session. Driven beautifully, excellent shot, and has he? Oh, he could not pull it back. It's gone all the way for 4.
Lovely shot there from Gus Miller, hitting it on the up, slightly full. It wasn't a bad delivery, but the shot was even better. It's the captain himself running full tilt, just couldn't get there. Good effort though, and that will give Gus Miller a lot of confidence. That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, let it go. Passes the batter. Good clean collect from the keeper. That's what it's all about. You need to keep bowling on that channel. Slightly here and there, the batter will be a goner.
So they haven't quite matched the scoring rate of Lancashire, but then they don't have somebody like Phil Salt on their side, as far as we can see. But they've batted with a lot of competence. The defensive techniques have been very solid, getting in line with the ball, playing it on merit for the most part. And you make a good point though. Would be interesting to see if the spinners are brought on, or are the pacers going to be put through their paces.
Oh. Well, I don't mind as long as pacers produce these kind of deliveries. 66 gone, 145 for 4. Look at that. Great bowling.
Only 8 runs off his 3 overs, Joe Manning. Down the leg side, this time once again straying onto the pads. There is a deep fine in place, so only going to be 1. So Jack Nightingale, he's moved into the 20s, looking very solid indeed. And this man on screen, Liam Hurt, well, he's on the park. He was warming up a fair while ago, but not anymore. Would really like to see him come on to bowl. He used to be proper quick, as they used to say.
Yeah, he's still quick enough.
And look at Dane Vilas. He is really shining up that ball. It's glistening in the sun from one side. So they've done well. Back over length this time, changing it up. But Gus Miller, his defense is in good order as well, looking very solid indeed. And this man on screen, Tom Hartley, well, he come back into the attack. I think he wants to have a bowl for sure. Which bowler doesn't? And we were speaking about Liam Hurt. Abid, what can you tell us about him?
Well, definitely he's an excellent find for Lancashire Lightning. He's quick. Oh! What a shot. I thought for a moment it will carry all the way. Just look at that. It was in the air for a while. Not in control at all.
Yeah, very lucky there was no short extra cover. That would have been right down his gullet. You can see Tom Hartley just a few yards behind where we needed him. This is good bowling from Joe Many. Relentlessly full, pitching the ball up. That's better. A lot more watchful. Gus Miller, he's taking a fair bit of time. 6 runs off 33 deliveries. And just doesn't seem to be comfortable with his footwear, Joe Many. He's a big, strapping lad. Not easy to come bounding in. There is a bit of an incline at the ICC Academy. It tends to put the bowlers off a touch. Once again zoning into that front pad, squeezed away to square leg for a single to conclude the over. 147 for 4. So Balderson continues his spell in tandem with Joe Many. And this should be the stage of the game where reverse swing comes in. We've seen Dane Vilas furiously shining up the ball. So let's keep an eye out. Maybe another spell for Danny Lamb or Jack Blatherwick could perhaps see that in action. Nicely playing it towards mid-wicket. He's not as quick as the other lads. Balderson, you can perhaps take some liberties with playing across the line.
Well, Ahmed, I think for these young boys it will be a learning phase if they get into the friendly game when they face the reverse swing. So yeah, I'm sure these young boys haven't played a lot of reverse swings in their career. It's just a start for them. They have a long way to go. Smashed. No runs. Good fielding.
Yeah, back of a length there. So Gus Miller having a dip at it. Didn't find the gap though. Still trailing by 271 runs, so that definitely seems out of sight. Cracked away this time behind point. That is a gorgeous shot. Screaming away to the point boundary for 4.
Well, the fielders didn't had a chance to move an inch. It's just pure timing on that. Look at that. This ball is running towards the boundary line in no time.
Just a hint of width and he's put it away in style. Lovely shot. 150 up for Loughborough. This time flick towards mid-wicket, straight to the fielder. So Gus Miller, he's played a few quality shots here, hasn't he, Abid?
Yeah, when he gets going, he keeps it well. He hits it nicely. The 151, that with that boundary, they crossed 150 runs mark.
Safely shouldering arms to that one. 68 overs gone. 151 for 4. Well, this is an interesting bowling change. Keaton Jennings, the opening batter, coming on to bowl. I think he bowls a bit of medium pace as far as I can recall. So Joe Many, he'll be given a break. Just being eased into the side. Yeah. No slip, no gully for him. Getting some extra bounce immediately there. KJ. He'd prefer perhaps to have a bit more fielders around the bat though.
That is interesting. Keaton Jennings got a chance to bowl. He bowls well. He can be a factor. He can bring the ball in. And most of these Lancashire Lightning bowlers, he likes to bring the ball into the right-hander more a bit than to taking away a zipper. Yeah, down the leg side. Still 22 overs to go in a day. It'll be a long day for the Loughborough boys. Targets the pads, flicked it towards the onside. Fine leg comes in. Only single taken. So Jennings is more than bowling outside off. He's targeting the pads and the wicket to get him some wicket. So that's an attacking approach from Keaton Jennings.
Yeah, might as well have a dip. Foolish delivery, driven to mid-off. So steady stuff from Keaton Jennings. So plenty of seam options in the Lightning side. And you know top order batters, they all think they're world-class bowlers.
Well, certainly I'll agree that every all-rounder has back in his mind that, especially the top order batsman spot on there, Khwaja. It's the end of the over number 69. 152 for 4.
So the two opening batters bowling as a pair here, Balderson and Keaton Jennings, maintaining the partnership even now. Batted really well yesterday. 112 run stand in 33 overs. They really complement each other's games very well. Down the leg side this time, just losing his wrist. And Rob Jones, well, he has not had much success so far on this preseason tour, but we still have another two-day game coming up on the 18th versus UAE. So another opportunity for him to get some runs in Dubai. Edged away this time. Beyond the slip fielder, eased away for 4.
Yeah, just managed to earn that outside edge, but just to that second slip. Runs down for 4.
Solidly behind that one. So he's been given a fair few overs here, Balderson. He's into his 9th. Definitely seen as a worthy all-rounder option by Dane Vilas, I feel. Along with Jack Pleatherwick and Tom Bailey, got repeated spells. Danny Lamb came on to replace Luke Wood, who had to go off in his second spell. Hopefully nothing serious. Of course, the workloads need to be managed. Workloads and matchups. It's all about that in modern day cricket. Sports science and analytics have taken over and play such an instrumental role. They can give you those 1 inches that you're looking for. Those small micro advantages. Lovely punch this time, a no ball. So perhaps tiring a little bit here, young George.
Yeah, need to re-bowl that one, at least. Pretty satisfying from Lancashire. Not many no balls or the extras.
Yeah, they're a well-drilled outfit. Credit goes to the coaching staff, making sure their disciplines on the field are in order. Short ball, oh, pulled away this time, not quite off the middle. And Joe Many out there at deep fine will clean it up. They will pick up 2. 70 overs gone. It's a 161 for 4. So Keaton Jennings, or KJ as I like to call him, continuing. Productive too for him so far, getting runs. Oh, he stumped him. That is absolutely sensational keeping. George Lavelle
Yeah,
Incredible.
You're talking about Katie's bowling. You're saying he ranks himself very high. Yes, for a reason. A bit of mind games and a quick hands behind the stumps. Brilliant work. A wicket for Gus Miller, scoring 11 of 44.
Well, take a look at this. George Lavelle, lightning hands behind the stumps. Absolutely magnificent work. Gus Miller looking dumbfounded. And that wicket should be credited to the wicket-keeper. Take a look at this. This is the perfect angle. Down the leg side and whack. There he goes. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from young George Lavelle. Superb stuff. So it's the leggy Mo Rizvi coming in at 7. Just when the game was drifting in and out, George Lavelle has produced a moment of magic for the Lightning. And what an inspired bowling change Keaton Jennings was. I'm not sure if that was the plan, but it certainly worked for Dane Vilas, as Gus Miller just got himself in a bit of a tangle. So the senior statesman of the side, Keaton Jennings, known mainly for his batting, has produced a fabulous wicket thanks to George Lavelle. Loughborough skipper still out there on 28 of 59. And let's see Mo Rizvi's batting skills here. Keeper up to the stumps once more. Oh, he's tried to pull it first ball. Bumper coming in from Jennings. Still trailing by 259 runs. They were 101 for no loss at one stage. Oh, inside edge onto the pads. So he's looking a bit circumspect there. Just the ball tailing in. He was relatively solidly behind it. That's much better. Stepping into the ball.
Well, Keaton Jennings having this cricketing thing in his blood. His father, Ray Jennings, played first-class cricket in South Africa. His uncle, Kenneth Jennings, and his older brother, Dallin Jennings, both played in South Africa. So he's born in Johannesburg and played for England. So plenty of experience.
Yeah, Ray Jennings, very famous cricketing coach as well. I believe he led the Proteas at one stage as well as head coach. So this game is just going along very nicely indeed. Only took him 2 overs to produce a wicket. Jack Morley put through his paces, as was Tom Hartley. Tom Bailey and Jack Blatherwick with 2 longish spells. But Luke Wood going off in his 7th over, that will be a mild concern. And Joe Manny coming in for a burst after tea. Let's see. So it's going to be Liam Hurt coming into the bowling now. Ball is very old indeed, 71 overs. So let's see if Liam Hurt can get something going here. When he gets it right, he has got some serious wheels. Good to see him fully fit. Strong, strapping lad. Oh, he immediately produces an edge. 2 slips in place. The slip cordon did well to hold on to that one. And you can see why he's such an exciting prospect. Raw pace. Extremely well built. Slingy action. Hurtles into the crease. Broad shoulders.
Yeah, the pace and bounce both is available to this man. He was rested until now to bowl into the final session. When the ball is old, maybe they try him for the reverse swing.
Yeah, excellent point. He has that slingy action. Low trajectory. And if you couple that with 135, 140k speed, it's a recipe for success. So let's see if you can produce some breakthroughs here. Nicely cut away behind point. Gorgeous shot from Jack Nightingale.
Yeah, there was the width available. And he's just quickly realizing that he can take chances on that. The beautiful bowling action from Liam.
Well, he's so strong in that cover point region. Anything short or wide, he latches onto it. Has hit at least 3-4 boundaries in that area. He's definitely looked the pick of the batters here alongside Joe McGregor. Tall, strapping lad. Times the ball beautifully. Very organized technique. Certainly has a bright future. Even after his university days, I dare say. And he's looked very comfortable at the crease against a top bowling lineup.
Yeah. Fighting champ. Moreover, he's more comfortable against the spinners also. He plays the spinners good as well. That's more of a technique in him.
Yeah, good all-round player. Agree with you. 163 for 5. Liam Hurt bowling his first over of the tour. Nicely bowled and nicely played. How easy was that for Jack Nightingale? Just opening the blade and deflecting it away for 4.
Well, that's the safest play you can say against a seamer who's bowling fast. And look at that. Ball jumps after touching the fence.
Beautiful shot. This is wonderful batting from the Loughborough skipper. 36 of 64. This time just back cutting it away. Once again, there is a fielder out there though this time. So productive over for Loughborough. 10 runs off it. In fact, 9 runs. It's 168 for 5. Keaton Jennings to continue. Well, he deserves an extended spell after picking up a wicket, I dare say.
He's a genuine all-rounder. Does bat at the top, but he's very useful medium pacer.
Well, is he medium fast or fast medium? We don't want to get into that again. Oh, trying to attempt a leg cutter there. You can see he brought his fingers down on the left side of the ball.
More of these Lancashire Lightning bowlers just kind of bowls in swing a lot. So slightly here and there, batsman would be a goner. They keep on targeting those stumps. Slower Yorker this time. Lucky for Morrisby, he was not out roaming around the field. He would have been dismissed.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. I think he's well inside his crease. Of course, the MCC has updated the rule book with some things. Need to be careful. Oh, lovely on drive this time. Jack Nightingale is putting on a batting masterclass. Easy as you like. Just eased into that on drive. It was full. But the timing and placement was absolutely special. Lovely shot. He's played 4 or 5 absolutely gorgeous drives. And he's so strong on that square cut as well. Cannot overpitch to this man. You cannot overpitch to this man. This time cream through the covers. Touch and go with the fielder Hartley. And he does really well. Does very well indeed.
Look at the throw. Pretty strong arms. And runs really quick. Certainly saved a boundary, but he's doing basics at right. Look at that chase.
Well, he literally slid right in front of us. We had the best view in the house for that cover drive. Oh, flicked away down the leg side. Easy pickings for Mo Rizvi. And he'll get off the mark with a 4.
Yeah. That will give him some confidence for sure.
So Liam Hurt to continue his battle. Oh, solidly. Behind that is Jack Nightingale. He's raced on to 44 in no time.
Well, he developed his inning well, I would say this. Liam Hurt is not happy with his first over, probably given away 9 runs. Courtesy 2 boundaries were struck. I'm sure the coach is keeping close eye on him. Oh, beats his outside edge.
He chased that one, but just the extra pace of Liam Hurt. Short and wide, and perhaps just kept it fraction low there. So he fancies himself on anything just a touch wide for that square cut. But there is rather a slip in place, so you have to be a touch careful too. That's a lot straighter, and given due respect by Jack Nightingale, well, he's looked the most impressive player on show for me from Loughborough by some margin. Joe McGregor also done very well. Will Rogers with the new ball. Tom Hanley, the left arm leg spinner, looked very, very good indeed. So plenty of bright prospects in this Loughborough side who can certainly become professionals at the county level, perhaps even go all the way. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these lads go right to the top. Solidly behind that once again, especially this man on screen, number 13. It's not proving unlucky for him at all. Jack Nightingale will be following his career progress with some enthusiasm, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure, that is lined up. But now is the wicket of Nightingale. Liam Hurt would be eyeing gone. He's pacey. Oh, he's got the bounce. He hits the deck hard.
Indeed, and the follow through. He enjoyed that short ball, making sure he completes his run up. That's what they teach you. The fast bowling coaches, don't hit the brakes. Complete your follow through. It puts less pressure on your joints, on your feet, on your knees. Just keep running through. But then the captain tells you, hurry up. You're taking too much time to get back. Nicely bowled. Now he's settled into a good rhythm. Good over from Liam Hurt. 74 gone. 179 for 5.
is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere,
Full stretch. Absolutely stunning. Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable. That is utterly incredible.
Yeah. The spin will be into attack now. Tom Hartley. 2 wickets to his name. It will be interesting now for the batters. A lot of spin will be on display, I reckon, from here, because they are the only, apart from Keaton Jennings, to get success in wickets. He's picked a couple of wickets to Morley, Jack Morley. Yeah, slightly quicker this time. He plays a big shot on the onside, and it's taken a wicket here. The moment spinners has been introduced, there's been a wicket. Trumbles. Tom Hartley strikes one more wicket. This time Morisby gets into the trap. Look at that. Hit hard and taken. Walking out. Soft dismissal in the end. Morisby just could manage to score that one single boundary in that 10 deliveries he faced. Liam Hart taking a good catch. And it's wicket number 3 for Tom Hartley and wicket number 6 for Lancashire Lightnings. Tom Henley is the new batsman. Replaces Morisby. He will join his captain and a left-hander into the strike. It will be interesting for Loughboroughs. They'll have spinners again, left armour against left-hander. It's all about Henley, how he handles the things. Meantime, it's 75 overs up. 176 for 6. 179 for 6.
179 for 6-10 as Liam Hurt continues his spell. Mo Rizvi, the batter to depart. And just a hint of pressure here on the Loughborough lads. Have lost a few wickets in the middle session. And now after tea as well. Back cut this time behind point. There is a third man in place, so that is a mini victory for Jack Nightingale. .45 of 78 for the skipper of Loughborough. Nicely punched. So pretty confident there. Young Tom Hinley getting in line with the ball. Even though Liam Hurt is bowling some serious pace, he's not too worried about that.
Yeah, looks solid.
.180 for 6. We're in the 76th over of the day. Down the leg side. Young keeper George Lavelle got a glove on it. But they will pick up some byes. Oh, playing it on the up this time. Once again squeezed behind of square. So he is one hit away from a 50 here, the skipper. Played a fabulous hand, 46 of 78. And he's not been unruffled by the fast bowling of Liam Hurt or anybody on shore really. Looking very comfortable at this level.
Yeah, brave young man, Tom Hanley. And the captain, Jack Nightingale.
Yeah, very colourful name. We'll definitely like to have a chat about him later on after this over. 182 for 6. So Tom Hartley with a 3-for on the day. And back into the attack. So looks like Dane Villas is hunting for some wickets. Short leg in place. And a slip. Let's see if Nightingale goes over the top. Oh, that arm ball. That top spinner once again. Oohs and ahs.
Well, I don't think so. Jack Nightingale will go over the top against Tom Hartley, who's taken 3 wickets in 10 overs. Oh, very close, very close. He's very smart. If he goes to play a drive shot, it will get through the gates.
Well, mid-off and mid-on are in the circle, so the shot is on.
Well, that is the trap.
Yes, indeed.
That's a trap, my friend. You don't need to play there. If you play there, tell you what, the form Tom Hartley is in, you'll definitely get through in.
Just pulling out of his stance late there. Tom Hartley, very efficient action. Not much of a run-up. Oh, he's gone for that push towards the straighter fielders. There's one more delivery to go, Abid. I have a feeling he's going to have a dip, but that's just me. Let's see.
Yeah, it was just you.
77 overs gone, 182 for 6. Good one from Hartley. So Liam Hurt into his 4th over. Will be interesting to see how much he bowls. Cracked away. That is a beautiful shot, Tom Hinley. Absolutely from the screws. 4 runs.
Well, that's the easily to be called shot of the day for me at least. Look at that. Liam bowling fast, outside off, and you need to have a big heart to play him that kind of a shot.
Well, Tom Hinley, you need to get on the YouTube live stream later on and clip that shot and post it on your socials. That was glorious. Absolutely smashed.
Yeah, if he doesn't do that, I'ma do him a favor.
I think so. We'll need to do some quick Googling. Absolutely nailed it. But Liam Hurt coming around the wicket, perhaps some short stuff into the ribs perhaps might be in order. Would like to see a short leg in place because Tom Henley is backing away a touch. Was very impressive with his left arm leg spinner yesterday. Looked an exciting prospect. One to watch for the future for sure. This time squeezed past the point fielder for a single. In fact, they'll pick up 2. Good running, good calling. It was Josh Bohannon wearing the leg guard, so hence was a bit laboured. Chasing after that. .188 for 6. They've made a good fist of things, Loughborough. Slow delivery, nicely read and punched to cover. So he has an awkward batting style, but it's effective. That's what matters. And he is a natural timer of the ball. A couple of things I've surmised. He may not get into the line of the ball, but his timing is really nice.
Yeah. It's also good to see the left-hand batsman against Liam Hurt.
In the air this time behind point, and third man has to give it up. Another boundary of Liam Hurt. Nice shot, Tom Hinley.
I'll tell you what he's least bothered about these boundaries. What he wants to do is generate some pace, be quick. And those batters, they just timing it to the perfection.
Yeah, there was Joe Manny out there, but he had no chance. Expensive over, 10 runs off it already. And that's one way to counter-attack these fast men. Hit boundaries off them. Oh, this time straying down the leg side. Just a bit of a glove there. And fine enough for 4. Expensive over from Liam Hurt comes to an end.
Yeah, a lot expensive. 3 boundaries in that over. The last one on the onside. To finish up, it's 196 after 78 overs.
Oh, that arm ball. Chose to hang back in the crease there. Gotta be careful. Could have easily chopped that onto the stumps there. Nightingale, you're 1 hit away from 50. Slip in place. And there's the opportunity. He's cut it behind point. It's racing down the hill. Touch and go between the fielders. And they'll rein it in. They will pick up 3 though. So he's on 49. An excellent hand being played here by the Loughborough skipper. And unlucky. It was good. Enthusiastic fielding that stopped him from reaching that milestone.
Yeah, definitely you need to work hard. Nothing is for free, my friend. You need to work hard for your runs.
Well, I dare say he's earned it.
Yeah, definitely. He goes big in the air. Liam Hurt getting underneath it and taken. That is the wicket number 7 going down. Tom Hanley goes, and that's a wicket for Tom Hartley. 4th wicket for him.
Well, just did not want to hang around against the left arm spinner. His eyes lit up, and that's a good catch taken by Liam Hurt. And Tom Hartley is on a roll. 7th wicket down. Gone for 14 off 12. Bright and breezy cameo here for Tom Hindley. 3 boundaries in it. 199 for 7. So it's Matt Brewer coming in at number 9.
Yeah, wicket keeper. Very quick behind the stumps. He'll be accompanying captain.
Well, this was the dismissal of Tom Hindley. Did not need a sighter against the spinner. Chased him first ball. And straightforward catch taken there by Liam Hurt. So he's on the verge of a 5-fer. Oh, just falling short of short leg. Oh. Josh Bohannon, brilliant effort.
Yeah, very close to that 5-fer. We saw the 100 yesterday. A 5-fer today for Lancashire Lightning might be.
Yeah, it could be a game of milestones indeed. Phil Salt with his first ever 100 for the county. And Tom Hartley, well, this is certainly not his first fifer, but he has absolutely deserved it. If he gets it, still have about 11 overs to go in the day. 199 for 7. $199 for 7. Oh, going for the fuller ball. Good idea with Jack Nightingale on the verge of a milestone. 49 of 88 deliveries. It's been a sparkling innings, littered with boundaries. That square cut and that extra cover drive also on the leg side. He looks a very compact and powerful batter, this man on screen.
Yeah, probably that delivery would be much useful against Brewer. Outside off, he's offering that width, giving it slightly easier for the batter. Look at that, nice action, in control. A lot of width there. It's quick, he's bouncy, but he's not been able to keep it close to the batter. If he just keep it slightly closer, he'll produce unplayable deliveries, I'm telling you, Ahmed. Driven nicely, straight to the man at covers.
Well, it's becoming a good contest here between Liam Hurt and Jack Nightingale. And of course, the new ball, new cherry is just around the corner, so that'll add a bit of spice to the proceedings. Lancashire Lightning will feel they can bowl Loughborough out here. Slower delivery, good change of pace there. So he's using all the tricks, all the variations. And even Jack Nightingale telling him, yeah, it was an off-pace delivery.
Yeah, you need to pick up wickets just before the season kicks in, or maybe the big game against the UAE boys.
So yeah, that'll be a fabulous game. Looking forward to that one. Starting on the 18th, final game of the tour. I think it's been a very rewarding return to the UAE for the Lancashire boys, coming back since 2018, 2019, their first tour post-COVID. And I think they've had a really good time. Put in some hard yards. The change of scenery, the change of climate has washed away the winter blues. And now they'll be all charged up and be ready for business come April as the county season kicks off. Oh, flicked away very nicely towards square leg, picks up a single, and that's 50 for the captain of Loughborough University, Jack Nightingale. Fabulous knock, very well played, young man.
Yeah, that was deserving 50. Well deserving, perhaps. Fought well for that.
So exactly 200 runs in 80 overs, 8 boundaries, excellent strike rate. He's capitalized on anything loose Anything short outside off, he's taken full toll and thoroughly deserved. Very well played. Meanwhile, this man, Tom Hartley, on the hunt for a fifer. Only 6 runs conceded in 12 overs. Fabulous bowling, providing control and penetration as well with 4 wickets. Can he get this man on screen out? That would really set the cat among the pigeons. Just bowls within himself. Naggingly accurate. And he's gotten just reward for his consistency. And really hurries through his over. Minimum of fuss. And Jack Nightingale rightly giving him due respect, not playing any shots. Steady over so far, all dots. Oh, pulled away hard this time and executed to perfection. Keepers, fielders taking cover. 4 runs to end. Take a look at that. Just straying on the leg side. And no chance for fine leg and the short leg. Easily put away for 4.
Yeah, sort of a knock and then bang. So it's 5 dot balls and the last one finds the rope. 81 overs are gone. 204 for 7.
So Jack Morley into the attack. Oh, that's a poor delivery. Got away with that one. Matt Brewer perhaps wasn't ready for it. Akito having a bit of a laugh. And why not? He's had a good game. 40 odd runs and a wicket. $204 for 7. They haven't taken the new ball yet. Don't think they will. Oh.
Yeah, the new ball is available now. But they'll stick with the spinners. So don't really think they'll be going in with the new ball. So it's Jack Morley who's having 2 wickets to his name. 22 is given away. He's coming back into his attack and just was... How is that missed the stumps?
Well, Matt Brewer definitely looks a bit suspect against spin. Inside edge squeezed away for a very streaky 2. But he'll be relieved to get off the mark. That's much better. That's much more like it. Getting deep into his crease.
Well, I think it's not a bad deal to have both these bowlers at the same time in the same team, as Jack Morley bowls different than Tom Hartley. Very much different. So 82 gone, 206 for 7.
So Tom Hartley on the hunt for a fifer, hitting the splice of the bat there. Squeezed away for one. Oh. Some fun and games in the field there. Keaton Jennings intercepting that one. He needed to, otherwise he would have been KO'd.
Well, I think it's a perfect time to get it along because the weather is just getting declining. It's getting better and better. The heat moments are gonna.
Cut away. That wasn't quite there to cut, but good footwork there from Matt Brewer. This time tucked away around the corner. That's much more in control and doing the right thing, getting the skipper on strike.
Yeah, he's faced most of the deliveries. Now he's new Brewer. He just need to be just on the sideline and let the captain do the talk.
55 over 101. It's been a very measured innings from Jack Nightingale. He's looked mighty impressive. I'm sure there are plenty of scouts watching Hingham as well. Oh, big slog sweep has been brought out and he's clobbered that for 4. Nicely executed. Easy boundary on the leg side.
And nicely done. He looks confident. That was easy picking for him. It's 83 overs gone. 7 more to go in the day. 212 for 7.
Jack Morley continues. Oh, trying to glide that past the point fielder. Not quite short enough. So Matt Brewer, he's looking to get on a move against the spinners.
Solidly defended that, bringing that bat in front. Morley can be a difficult customer, I'm telling you. He can produce the wicket the way he's bowling. And it shows that Nightingale is not comfortable against him.
Yeah, certainly doesn't enjoy this line. Down the leg side, once again, whipping off the bails in a flash. George Lavelle. He's looked mighty impressive behind the stumps. Absolute natural. Definitely has the wicket-keeping chops. He'll give Phil Salt a run for his money. Oh, lovely shot this time. Excellent late adjustment. Glided beyond the third man. Tom Hartley doing well on the boundary. I think he saved a run there for his side. Nicely played. Nicely fielded too. Take a look at this. Excellent late adjustment. He's a tall lad, Hartley.
How he targets that offside, outside off, or maybe that off stick. It's 84 gone, 214 for 7.
Slower through the air this time. So Tom Hartley has had a very long ball. And of course, with the Emirates Old Trafford, you do get some spin and turn as well. And of course, that signature bounce. Nicely cut away, but straight to point. They will pick up a single.
Yeah, a single is fair enough to keep captain on strike. But meantime, it's Brewer who will be on a strike. Faced already 18 deliveries. He's looking promising. And a dot ball just pushed back to the bowler. That's more like it. Dig in there, just be around. There are hardly five more overs to go after just this delivery. 2 deliveries more. You're pretty much home. Oh, he goes big on the onside, paddled it. That would run away. No, he's done well. Reached towards the ball. I think the ball lost his fuel.
That's one way to describe it. Not the most elegant looking sweep shot I've ever seen. But he's picked up 2. 217 for 7. And that is what it will remain.
Nicely bowled there. Just between that middle and off stick. You need to give credit to the captain, the way he's batted. Nightingale has never looked rusty there. He never looked under pressure. Was playing. Yeah, it's just a bit of a not so well against Morley. He's not so comfortable.
Yeah, the innings could have gone either way when they lost a cluster of wickets. But he's stabilized and kept it all intact. Looked very solid against spin and extremely assured against pace. He's given the lightning bowlers all that he's got. And you can see how when we're in the 86th over and the spinners have taken 6 wickets between them.
Yeah, only 1 wicket to Seamer. Medium fast bowler. That is Keaton Jennings. Nicely driven. Run available. That's a bit of a chance on striking in, but that would be the end. A single coming in. 86 overs gone. 218 for 7. Oh, bit Bit of a brilliant delivery there. Tom Hartley is just still. It was very close for that 5th wicket. He can surprise, he can be. Bring that milestone, the fifer for the team Lancashire. Taking it down towards the square leg for a single. Just one wicket away from that brilliant milestone. Well, you have to feel for the bowlers. That all hard work, he goes on to his mark, he jumps, he struggles, and he bowls, and the batter just shows the sticker. Yeah, making sure to have his eye on the ball. So 3 more overs to go for the day. 2:19.
So Jack Morley to continue. Nicely cut away once again. So let's talk about this 2-day match in earnest here, Abid. It was Lancashire who batted first yesterday on what looked like a very green, lively surface. But that seemed to be deception. Nicely clipped away through square leg. They'll pick up 2 here. And it was an excellent opening stand. Oh, they're going to go for 3. Yes, nicely done. Tired legs out there in the outfield.
You need to give them credit. It's still, especially the captain, Jack Nightingale, he's still running. He's running well, and in fact, he's called for the 3rd.
And of course, it was a solid opening stand between Keaton Jennings and young George Bolson of 112 of 33. Then Josh Bohannon and Dane Vilas took over. Dane Vilas, the skipper, with a sparkling 54 not out of just 55 deliveries, really counter-attacked the Loughborough spinners really well, clattered them to all parts, and Josh Bohannon doing the perfect number 3's anchor role, 54 of 80 deliveries. And then it was the Philip Salt show, his first ever innings for the Red Rose, and what an innings it was. 134 not out, a fabulous knock, played the spinners really well, was his usual destructive self against the fast man, as Lancashire Lightning amassed a massive 420 in their allotted 90 overs. And today it was the Loughborough openers who came out and did a very good job. Ben Chapman-Lilly and George McGregor. McGregor got a 50 to his name, a well-deserved one. Meanwhile, the over has completed 226 for 7. Tom Hartley to continue. Pardon me, it was Joe McGregor who got a fighting 50. It was a 101 run stand between him and Chapman-Lilly. But then there was a bit of a mini wobble thanks to this man on screen, Tom Hartley and Jack Morley from the other end, as the spinners came into effect. And at one stage, they were 113 for 3 when Jack Nightingale was still at the crease at this moment. Big slog sweep. That has been absolutely hammered to cow corner. Screams away for 4.
Yeah, not a bad deal just to go and whack it somewhere around the cow corner to get 4 runs. It's just end of the day, a friendly game. He's done his job most of the day. Until the last few overs of the day.
And easily clipped to mid-wicket for a single. So he continues on his merry way. He's batting on 69, not out. Been an excellent cultured knock. That's the word that comes to mind. A very impressive young man indeed, as is this one. Still hunting for his fifer. He might have another over after this. He'd like to just get that one in the bag. But Matt Brewer, he's looked resolute. 11 of 30. At one stage, he's only conceded 6 runs in 12 overs, Tom Hartley. Oh, extra bounce. Stifled appeal, but not really. And Keaton Jennings, 40 odd not out and a wicket to his name. George Balderson, the young opener, under 19 captain of England in the 2022 World Cup in the Caribbean. Looks a very handy cricketer indeed. Final over of the game coming up. 231 for 7. So Tom Hartley, you'll have to end your day with just 4 wickets to your name, young man. So the final over of this 2-day game coming up. Squeezed away behind point. They're pushing for 2. And in fact, will pick up a boundary. Just kept running away down the incline. 4 runs. Genuine edge. Went straight down though. And such is the form of Jack Nightingale. He's even middling those edges.
Yeah, he's getting boundaries moreover. That's more important. Doesn't matter which part of the bat it comes though. Especially when it is last over of the day.
Well, he would dearly like to come in not out. 74 of 119. Excellent innings. Very composed. So it's been a thorough workout for the Lightning bowlers. Extended spells for Tom Bailey and Jack Blatherwick. Danny Lamb also put in the hard yards. Luke Wood going off after just 6 overs is a bit of a concern. Hopefully just precautionary. And then we saw Liam Hurt and Joe Many coming on for a mini burst in the final session. And the 2 spinners as well as young George Balderson also bowled plenty of overs as well. So it's been a good workout for the Lightning squad. Importantly, they've seen all their batters in good nick. Batting well. Middling the ball. Final delivery of the game then. 235 for 7. Loughborough in response. And that is where the game will conclude.
Well, that's the dot ball to end the over and the day as well. 235 they could manage with the loss of 7 wickets in all allotted 90 overs for the day. It's Loughborough. They have 2 half-centurions in the team, Joy and Jack. And what a great performance this is from the spinners of
Lancashire Lightnings. It's the spinners who just dominated all the way. Jack Morley along Tom Hartley. Well, they're continuing, seems. Yeah, the game is still on. Well, I think they'll continue till 5 o'clock local time. Yeah, they need practice. It's a friendlies. Sit down, Khwaja. We've got a lot to do.
Well, if they're willing to play on, then we're willing to talk on. Brilliant stuff. Tom Hartley still in the hunt for his 5th wicket. Matt Brewer trying to deny him. And we've seen that this pitch really hasn't deteriorated a lot, over 180 overs plus.
Down the leg side, it is running. A single. That will bring the over to an end. 91th over.
So probably just going to go on till 5 p.m., which is just about 4 minutes away. Excellent fielding there, young George Bell, another exciting prospect. We saw him in the T20 game. Hopefully he'll get some game time in the middle during the second 2-day tour game against the UAE. Jack Morley, he's been put through his paces. Fuller delivery.
Well, it's friendlies. You can play all day long if you want to. This rule does not apply anymore in this tour, pre-season tour.
Yeah, it's all about batting time in the middle, trying to find your rhythm in your bowling, try to experiment if you're trying to develop some things, see how it works out in the middle, how you feel, whether you have the control, the consistency, as we talked about with young Freddie Heldrich and Will Rogers, and of course our own Vidya Arvind. The difference is the consistency. That's where the Loughborough lads feel that is the difference between them as cricketing athletes, cricketing students, and the proper pros of Lancashire Lightning. They haven't let their intensity levels drop at any stage. They've looked switched on. The body language has been positive, upbeat, and those are the small things that eventually add up to championship success. Safely shoulders arms to that one. 92 overs gone. 236 for 7, and the sides will shake hands, and that will conclude this 2-day tour game. It's a draw, but win or loss, it's all about the time in the middle. It's been a fantastic, engaging contest between two high-quality sides, and it's been a treat to watch.
Yeah, nice sort of a battle between those friendlies. We've seen some good actions between the two teams. Lancashire Lightnings against Loughborough. Brilliant piece of batting earlier than we had from Phil Salt, Keaton Jennings. Brilliant performance from George Barson as well. From the batting department, that was, but in the bowling departments, It was spinners all the way. Keaton Jennings getting 1 wicket as a seamer. The rest it was completely Tom Hartley and Jack Morley. They just dominated and kept on picking those wickets. 6 wickets between them. 4 goes for Tom Hartley. He's picked up 4 wickets. Pretty economical. Was difficult to pick him. Batters did struggle against them. It was brilliant tour it could be for the Red Rose. They'll enjoy this, certainly. A good day in the greens. Just quickly have a look at the highlights, how this last session spanned out. That was brilliant shot where the fielder tried his every bit to stop that one, but the bowler had enough wheels to run down for 4. And this one down the leg side, just a piece of willow, hitting a lot of wrist there. This was beautifully on drive, right at the meat of the bat, all the way towards the boundary line. Yes, this one was the cover drive, beautifully done. And look at those efforts. Though it's a friendly game, but they have put every bit of them. It's trying to save every run. And this was even some outside edge, passing the keeper and the slip fielder. This was quick hands behind the stumps. Keaton Jennings getting wicket. Liam Hurt was a bit expensive. It was bowling fast. It was bowling slightly. He was offering the width, but the batsman enjoyed playing against him, because usually the more pace you bowl, the better it is. It seemed that captain of LOUGHBOROUGH loved to play against him. He was comfortable against the pace, but this was the shot of the match. Excellent shot. This one just opened the face of the blade. Those 2 back-to-back boundaries was really impressive there. So some flicks. It was a good shot to play, and then the spinners came in to take out Morisby, and this was Hindley who hit it straight up in the air. It was an easy catch for Liam Hartley. Didn't had the distance. And some sweep shots were there in the right at the end. They're having fun. They're playing some sweep shots. But overall, the spinners were difficult to pick. It was a quick wickets that was full. 2 between Huntley and Morisby, both of them full. Cheaply could not contribute, but to accompany captain there, the wicketkeeper Matt Brewer came in. He was really looking solid. Just didn't play any rush shot. Did not give any chances to Lancashire Lightnings. So the game goes on draw. The 2-day ends today. So we'll take a very short break until we get back. There'll be some interviews along on the boundary side with Ahmed Khwaja. See you then.
When
Yeah, well, we have got Ahmed Khwaja with Tom Hartley at the boundary line for some interviews. To you, Ahmed Khwaja.
Right then, thank you, Abid. I'm here with Tom Hartley, who got 4 for 26 on the day. The first red ball game of the season for Lancashire Lightning, and had a pretty good outing in there, Tom, didn't you?
Yeah, it was pretty flat conditions. Hopefully we don't have too much like that this summer, but no, it's nice to be out there, and I think a few lads will be stiff in the morning. It's been a long day for us.
Absolutely. At one stage, you had bowled 12 overs, given away only 6 runs. So what was the plan? Were you hunting for wickets or just trying to look to keep it tight?
Probably looking to keep it tight. You know, we challenged ourselves to keep it under 2 and over, around about that. So we tried that first, and then obviously building dots always brings a few wickets with it. So thankfully they did in the end. Otherwise it would have been a long day if we didn't get any.
And of course, on day one, the batting looked in very good form. Keaton Jennings, George Balderson, all the batters making runs. So that looks like you guys are very switched on, very focused for the red ball section of this tour.
Yeah, I think we've had a really good winter so far inside, and we think we've taken that form outside with us. So it's always nice to see the batters' confidence coming through, and hopefully they can carry that on into the season.
And what about the bowlers? It was a bit of a slog for the fast men, though.
Yeah, obviously it wasn't bowling conditions out here today, but I thought they did a real good effort. You know, we kept it around 2s most of the day on this pitch, and this outfield was a really good effort. And obviously in these hot conditions, you know, it's tough for them. So I don't envy them at all, to be honest.
And of course, and how has your pre-season tour overall been out here in sunny Dubai? How have you guys been going out and about?
Yeah, we've been enjoying it. Been going down the mall, seeing the Burj Khalifa. Been to the Burj Al Arab yesterday. So it's always nice to get out around training, but you know, the facilities here have been great and the lads have got a lot out of it. So one more game to go, and hopefully we can do well in that as well.
Well, you've had a fabulous day today. Go well in the next game as well.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Right then, Tom Hartley, the outstanding performer for the day for the Lightning. Back to the comm box.
Well, thank you very much, Ahmed Khwaja there. Down there, interesting chat there with Tom Hartley. It has been a brilliant 2 days game between these Lancashire Lightnings and Loughborough. Both of them given us entertaining 2 days, and we have been extremely lucky to be part of this. And we really enjoyed some actions, saw some great performance from these young boys and the Red Rose. Well, it will be a wrap from us here at ICC Cricket Academic. Until the next time, it's a goodbye. Thank you so much.
This is absolutely spectacular. And from nowhere,
Full stretch. Absolutely stunning. Look at his face.
It doesn't get better than this.
Oh, that's unbelievable.